All right, welcome back to another Total War campaign. This time we're going to be playing Old World Classic. So you can play the big Old World map, but the Old World Classic map is the sort of original Old World map. A little bit smaller. Doesn't include kind of the Darklands and this little bit of Southlands at the moment. It's like most of the map. This is kind of like the important part as far as I'm concerned. I don't really like the Chaos Realms, and also this smaller version runs a lot faster, for me anyway. If you've got a really good computer, maybe then, you know, the big map will be fine for you. But yeah, people who have problems with the game running slow and stuff, if you use the Old World Classic map, which I prefer it, it's super fast. Like the end turn times are probably faster than the normal map. Yeah, it runs really well for me anyway. So this time there's a few different Dwarf Lords available in Old World Classic. Not every Lord is available in Old World Classic, but there is quite a lot. You can see almost all the races are represented. You can't play Chaos Dwarfs in Old World Classic map, unfortunately, but you can in the big map. But yeah, out of the Dwarf Lords, we've got Belegar, Ungrim, Thorgrim, and Grombrindal. And I'm not sure if, I think you might be able to confederate Thorek, but I'm not sure. We'll check it out once we get in there anyway. So today I'm going to play Ungrim. So it starts off in the World's Edge Mountains on the eastern side of the Empire here, roughly in the same place that he starts off in Immortal Empires. How you going, Javens? Where's Gromby start? Gromby starts up in the Chaos Wastes. Thorgrim starts, you know, where he normally would. And Belegar, yeah, Mr. Belegar doesn't start over here in Karak. He starts over closer to Karak 8 Peaks, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing a Belegar campaign sometime, but the main thing I like about the Old World map really is how it's centered on the Empire. And basically, I like campaigns that interact with the Empire, basically, either playing as the Empire or someone in the Empire or someone near the Empire, sort of thing. Whereas, yeah, I did start one as Skarsnik, and it was actually really cool down here, the Karak 8 Peaks area. But it's kind of pretty. This map's really big. Like you don't really realize how big it is looking at this. But once you get in there, it's sort of super zoomed in. Like this is actually super far away from the Empire. It's pretty far away anyway. Can't play Malachi, we can play Grumpy. Yeah, I wonder if we can confederate them. Maybe we can confederate them from the interface. We'll check it out once we get into the game. Anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna play Ungrim Ironfist, Kadrin. And yeah, he's probably like the toughest out of all the dwarfs, I would say. Like he can get really high ward save. Well, I mean, tough in different ways. I guess Belegar's probably got higher melee defense and higher armor. But yeah, Ungrim I think gets more ward save. Plus 10% speed for infantry units, which is pretty cool if you like to go for heavy melee. Gets really cheap recruitment for Slayers, Giant Slayers, Slayer Pirates, and Doomseekers. Doesn't get global reduction in upkeep for Slayers though, only in recruitment. He does get upkeep reduction for them in his own army though. Plus 5 attack for Slayer units and Journey's End for Slayers units where they can't die as long as they have over 75% of their total unit hit points. So normally, you know, if an individual character gets hit by a cannonball or something, like an individual entity, that entity will die. If it's Journey's End Slayers, then you can shoot a cannonball through 3 of the guys and it won't kill any of those 3 guys as long as that amount of hit points that they lost wasn't enough to take the whole unit below 75%. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's get into it. Fucking, let's get into it. Such a like meme. Cliche. It's weird, those sort of things that have like a magnetism to them, like a gravity, you know. You just, when you're like near that situation, your brain just like automatically grabs onto that phrase. Hey, Wilspel. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly how much we're going to interact with Karl Franz. He's kind of on the other side of the world almost. But yeah, the idea would be that we kind of help, you know, well, first and foremost, secure our own mountain realm, but also, you know, be good neighbors and allies
Slayers,
to our human friends.
It is time to fulfill your oaths made in Karak, Kadrin.
All right, so we got some ogres. So normally you'd be fighting in the Immortal Empires map. You'd be fighting the Red Eye tribe at the start. The axe of Grimnir thirsts. Sure does.
The rooms are ready.
Bibulus. Unimass. Okay.
To die in battle. Attack them.
Yeah, we'll join this game. Get
So be done.
some XP. Oh yeah, grudges. So yeah, so we can confederate Malachi even though he doesn't exist on this map, and we can also confederate Thorek even though he doesn't exist on this map. So good thing about those two is that they'll never get any grudges, I guess, since they don't actually exist. They don't have any settlements. It's like they've already died out at the start of the game. But we can still get them, so that's cool. I think Malachi gives you global bonuses for Slayers, so if we want to lean into getting some Slayer units later on. So we've got to get Delved Heights, Peak Pass, Ironcraft Mountains, and Shining Mountains. They've got to be under control of dwarfs. I think that kind of probably should be my. I mean, I don't know how far we'll get with it, but that's kind of like my goal is to, you know, cleanse all the mountain realms and have them all reclaimed for the dwarfs. John, can you just stop being yourself for today?
Yes.
Yeah, just can you just stop spamming chat, please, John? Otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking time you out. Cool. All right, let's kill some ogres. Small mountain elves, how dare you? Thanks, Milan. Fucking drives me insane sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't affect me too much, but especially when I'm tired, like I can't, like, you know what I mean? I can't deal with as much shit. He's on my ignore list. Yeah, maybe I should put him on my ignore list. Nah, but then I guess I wouldn't know if he was annoying you guys. Nah, I mean, like, it's weird because it's not, I don't think he means, like, you know what I mean? It's not like there's no ill will there, I don't think. It's just really fucking weird. This could be a fun game to make a grudge focused run. Which legendary one would you go for first? I guess we'll go for whatever's easy to get, you know. But like I just said, I'd really like to get that that one where we like kind of unite the mountains, you know. Ogres really don't like getting shot. That's probably one of their defining things about ogres. Are they coming? I might actually set up up here because it's a bit more. So if we were closer down that way, we'd have more. We'd be shooting more downhill at them, but I think we left our run too late. But we might be able to leave. It's not as steep here, but at least we got a nice clear shot.
Vengeance! Kill orcs! Take an aim! Yes! Go! Iron drakes! Find your targets! We demand blood! Strike out! Kill orcs! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Charge! Iron drakes! Fire! Reload! Fire!
The clans unite!
I'm gonna drill this fucker. If we can kill him fast, that'd be nice.
Our fire undimmed! It is a reckoning!
Alea's blessing on us!
Karak! Anu! Slayers! Kazu! Attack the orcs!
No, I just managed to stop them in time. Man, these Slayers got wrecked. Getting fucked.
Let's start shooting! Oh! For the ancestor gods! Kill orcs! Flow! Thunderous! Take aim! Let the vengeance begin! Move now! Attack the orcs! Shoot the wadocks! Move now! Get moving!
Yeah, oh no, I'm alright, man. No, it's just John Milk is a bit random. Yeah, this Slayer's got smashed.
Firepower ready! They have wronged us! Take Rimnir! Move! Axes out!
These guys shouldn't take too much damage from the archer fire because they're armored. They're pretty heavily armored.
Kazakin, ha! Hunt the earth! Iron drakes! Vengeance! Slayers!
This Slayer's got fucked up. We can probably take the replenishment though if we wanted to.
Warriors!
Alright, that's about it. Our legs are too short to catch anyone else. 44, what is the speed on them? 31, I mean, maybe. I don't think they're that fast. Maybe. Karak Kadrin is perhaps one of the best short 20-turn campaigns to kill Azag and have some good scrappings. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to do that part. Well, this is on old world map, so a little bit different, but than on Immortal Empires. But yeah, I want to do that first bit, obviously cleansing our mountains and stuff. But I also have sort of dreams of Empire, you know, dreams of the glory days of the realm of Karak Kadrin. Expanding our borders to the edges of the world's edge mountains. Cleansing the greenskin filth from our hills. But yeah, there's a grudge where you've got to basically make most of the whole world's edge mountains all be under control of the dwarfs. So that would be kind of like my long-term goal, I suppose, in terms of grudge goals. So you like Slayers for this campaign, I take it, Anthony? So yeah, we didn't get many captives, so only 13 oath gold, but that's fine. But yeah, I might take the 16 replenishment. Slayers only, of course, it's the only way. I'm not gonna go Slayers only. Yeah, I wanna be the ruler of Karak Kadrin, of all of Karak Kadrin, not just the Slayers. Ungrim's got to be Ungrim's a slayer, but he's also a king.
Slayer King.
He's got his responsibilities to his people. He can't just be an insane berserker. That's his
For Slayer King.
that's his curse, I guess. Fuck, that looks like a lot of ogres. We should auto resolve it. Did you know that Ungrim has the most amount of ranged units in the starting army? Strange, since he should be focusing more on melee. No, I didn't know that. "96 ogres, is it?" It's a lot of ogres. I'd like to get a bit of a height advantage this time around. But the thing is, we need to activate them as well, so we can't really... Yeah, I really want to go up here, but we can get there in time.
Move now! Thunderers! Rage fast! Rage fast! Warriors! Shield bearers! Oh! The lair bless our aim! Charge! For the ancestor gods!
Yeah, it's just a it's just my green screen. It's the edge of my green screen. It doesn't quite cover the whole room, unfortunately.
Iron drakes! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! I am the Slayer King! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, there's a lot of freaking ogres and shit.
Move! Gods! Fight! Strike out! Charge! Iron drakes!
Shite.
Runes of smiting upon them.
This is fucked.
Axes out, lads! Warriors! Hazoot! Scar! Thunderers! Ready to strike! Will do!
The runes glow.
Slayers! Ungrim Ironfist! Kill them! Thunderers! Move! Warriors! We demand blood!
Wow.
No! Kill orcs!
Maybe I should have taken the auto resolve.
Kazook! Axes out! Obey me! We are relentless! Go! Kill orcs! Move to attack! For the ancestor gods! Pick your targets well! Move!
Yes!
Vengeance! Take an aim! Charge! Iron drakes! Strike out! Shoot the wazards! Thunderers! Move off! Veterans!
Alright. I don't think we get any replenish out of this one. It was actually a big white gap where you could see my wall before. I actually can see it there, see. There's my chair. See at the bottom left? But I yeah, I got moved it over a bit to make it a bit smaller. I've got a bit of XP. But yeah, you used to get oath gold from captives that you got on these settlement ones, but you don't anymore. But yeah, so I don't want to do Slayer only in this campaign. I know Slayer only is a classic Ungrim thing. But I think I want to go for a strong Slayer theme for Ungrim for sure. But I want to have a whole nation of dwarfs, you know, with all the things. But yeah, I want to make I want to try and I would like to find a way of making, what am I trying to say? I would like to make Slayers, you know, good, viable, make use of them. How does that work with Slayers? Like, what's the good and the bad of the Slayerness? I don't know. I guess I'll figure it out. I just discovered your channel and I really like your live streams. Do you have live streams? Do you have any with Nikari? Yeah, I've played Nikari a few times. Not a heap though. At last, take like 4 Slayers in every army. Just I like to have 4 Slayers kind of as what do you use them for? Kind of as backup defense, kind of like defensive cavalry to stop yourself from getting flanked, and to chase some routers and whatever. Just occupy it.
I grow restless.
I was always a huge fan of the Doom Seekers, but their low unit count might be an issue, but I haven't played Total War in so long, yeah. Very fun, good in auto resolve, but not ludicrous. Good slave catchers for Oath God. Yeah, true. Yeah, the Doom Seekers, I like the Doom Seekers because I just love kind of those sort of aspiring champion, heroic type things. Aspiring champion type of hero units, but yeah, I don't know if they're like that good. I kind of want this. I kind of want some Oath Gold. How much does this give you? 5% construction rush. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the construction cost reduction is good, kind of, but I'd prefer just to go free for Oath Gold. And yeah, we'll just go for engineers and gyrocopters. Engineer gives us campaign movement range on our main army, which is pretty solid. So we can recruit normal Slayers. Slayer pirates have guns. Goes for normal Slayers. I do like the Slayers with guns though. They are piercing missile. Oh yeah, 6 shots. else. Here we go.
Ah, to die in battle.
And we want... I was hoping to get like a really tough lord, like Thane Lord, one of these guys. But I suppose Ungrim himself is a really tough one. See, I should give liquid fortification to Slayer Pirates.
To war.
Maybe that could be a technology unlock or something. Alright, so we're all with these ogres, so I guess that's step one, is to take them out. I would like to get involved in these vampire wars pretty soon.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, we're not fighting any of these factions. None of the factions that he has a grudge against are our starting enemies, unfortunately. And diplomatic with the dwarfs. Marching songs. Another 10% speed on infantry units. Would be good for our melee rush. And diplomacy.
What? Greetings on behalf
Yeah, I'm gonna
of
get
the
an aggression
Empire.
with
Sigma's
Ostermark.
will. Who calls?
I don't think we're going to be able to save. We probably won't have enough time to save him, but
Recipe.
see how we go. Yeah, so I think I didn't do the kill lots of AI one in this one. So we got 217 factions. I might have left it off entirely. This might be the full map, but it's still like less. I think it's still less starting factions than in Immortal Empires. So. All right, got Karak, Ironfist quest. Just got to get another 4 Slayer units.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
My anger burns bright. What?
It is time.
50 speed Slayers, yeah.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Ready. Forwards.
So we can't quite make it in one turn there.
I do. On my way.
I am the Slayer King.
Right, we'll force march
I, but
up
the
to
axe
here,
of Dargo demands blood.
so we can take that next turn. Yeah, we've got to get Hell Cave in order to finalize our starting province. I might get another lord here. Yeah, I want to get some of these guys, but none of these are really the ones I want. I'll grab one of these guys just to free up a slot, so maybe we'll get something we like next time. Recruitment minus 10 for infantry. Yeah, that's pretty good. So if we get this, we'll have two provinces then. So then we'll be able to recruit in 2 areas. Yeah, I wonder if we just focus on consolidating the mountains, or if we should try and get involved in the human vampire wars ASAP. I want to go up against something that's got lots of entities so I can start farming huge chunks of oath gold.
Ah, to die in battle.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
There will be... My vows will be satisfied with this.
Yeah, I feel like we need some more dwarfs. We need some more warriors to use as speed bumps for these ogres.
If you say so.
Like the slayers are probably okay at chopping them up, but you don't really want to get cycle charged.
Kadrin attacks.
Whereas the dwarf warriors can just
Yes.
absorb.
Move.
Oh yeah, Slayer hero. We could have done that on turn 1. Thanks, Rudy. Yeah, I was thinking about that before I started the campaign, actually, but I'd forgotten all about it. I kind of want this one just because he's got the mad combat stats. Grony lords are, Grony heroes are pretty useful though. Yeah, the problem is now that because I did it so late now, like he'll just never be able to catch up with our armies.
Maybe a bigger dragon? Pray I meet with Grimnir. Drink them!
We do have to come back and get Hellcave at some point, so maybe he can jump in there. Slayer Pirate, Attack Chopper, Blitz. Yeah, that's it. The speed in the air and speed on the ground. But yeah, I think I wouldn't mind getting some more of a heavy infantry line as well. Like if we're going to use Slayers as our hammer, I feel like kind of we need a bit of an anvil as well. Definitely against these ogres, we're feeling it.
Yes! Slayers! I hear your howls of longing, desperate to be about this. So, go, bring me victory! Bring me death! Move! Change!
Ungrim's such a stud, isn't he? I love pre-battle speeches.
Runes of spellbreaking.
Hey, Joshua. Broken Leg Gully's different province, yeah. They'll have a different,
Yes.
be able to recruit
Kazakh,
two sets of units.
Up we go.
So maybe we'll try and get some miners or dwarf warriors or something in the second one. Hey, Andrew Mullen. Thanks for showcasing this mod. Really enjoyed my first playthrough. Gives this game a new lease on life for me. Yeah, no, it's really nice. Some campaigns I prefer on the Immortal Empires map, I'd say, but yeah, this map's great.
Slayer. Gods.
If I want to have like a real, if you want to have like a kind of really immersive kind of big campaign where you want to build a big empire or something like that, it's good for that, Having miners in the second army helped a lot against greenskins. I don't know how it would work against ogres though. Yeah, well the thing with the ogres is they have a lot of charge bonus, and slayers don't have any defense, so the ogres can just like cycle charge and just smash the slayers to pieces. But if like the ogres charge onto something else and then the slayers flank and charge the ogres in the back or something like that, then that would be okay, I think. Yeah, ogres are a pain, Ogres controlled by the AI are a pain because they Hey, where's my? Oh yeah, I was like, where's the rest of my units? It's like they're here. They're coming.
For the ancestors!
I won't put them in.
Fulfill our oaths and die! Slayers!
Iron will.
Yeah, so we can put our dwarf warriors up
Get
here.
moving!
We can.
Slayers! Go! Right fast! Right fast! This is a reckoning!
No, the Slayer hero can't be recruited there. Wrong province.
These looks are worthy.
Slayers, move! It is an order! It is a reckoning! The clans unite! Get them! Ready to strike! Thunderers! We demand blood! Slayers! Warriors! Kasukan Kazikita! Charge! Get moving! Pump those dwarven legs! Ah, that's your command! Valea's blessing on us!
There we go.
Battle ready! Quickly now!
Charge! Yes, Lord! Shoot the Wazzaks! Ready to strike!
Now Slayers catch anything? Is the question. Maybe. Well, I get these guys to get a bit of extra XP. Wonder if they'll make it in time. They should do. Yes. Alrighty. I could sack it. Backspace fail. Yeah, the sack probably is almost worthless anyway.
Dragon's blood makes you invincible? Nonsense!
Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm off. I'll cast the runes.
Valea. Yeah, it's not bad.
Time for a reckoning. Aye, grudges will be settled. Let us begin.
Oh, we got some iron.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. My vows will be satisfied with this.
It's gonna take us a while to get up there.
It is time.
Ungrim Moor Cave. It's a dwarf alter ego.
For the wisdom of Valea. Dragon Slayer.
How many settlements do these guys got?
Say what you
Four.
gotta say.
Look, they're a whole other race. So maybe we should just keep going on these guys. They just got 2 settlements. Yeah, 2. We could. I wonder.
For the wisdom of Valea.
We could just take this and then peace out with them for a while. Or I don't know. Maybe we should just keep conquering east and just go all the way to the wall. I mean, it would be pretty good to just have their back to the wall and just own all this land here. I don't know why they couldn't have put some Chaos Dwarfs in here. That'd be cool. Yeah, how cool would it be if there was just like a little Chaos Dwarf realm in here? Or a little outpost or something.
Onward. Yes.
Alright, yeah, I might go for that 15% against greenskins. It'll be pretty good if we fight them soon.
Onward. One rug.
Grab one more lord here.
Demon Slayer.
Ungrim should pop out at the front, at our legendary lord at least. Yeah, miners have armor. I think they used to have 80 armor, didn't they? I'm not sure if they still do. Hey, we got Ungrim.
Garagrim Ironfist. I'll whip you all into shape.
Yes, my oath is intact.
What? As the High King commands. Demon Slayer. The Damas Kron drives you on.
I probably shouldn't have recruited that lord.
What? My axe thirsts for war.
Do you reckon if he was right up against the edge, we might be able to jump over there? Like, maybe.
Aye, grudges will be settled. Beards in belts. Bakras. Plenty to do.
The only problem is if he can't, then
Bane of demons.
yeah, I shouldn't have recruited him.
Let us begin. Yes? Darkness.
Now!
Nobody's at war with anybody.
My axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning. Ready to do the
Right.
guild's bidding.
Yeah, I don't think we can afford to
Yes.
recruit a gyro. No, not yet. Yeah, these armies aren't really doing me any good because there's no field battles to try and get no field battles to get captives from. Wonder if we could use the gyros as tanks sometimes, like kind of pin them in gyros and then swamp them with slayers. Gyros are pretty shit in melee, but they do have armor, so they might be alright at sort of pinning things that don't have armor piercing.
For the wisdom of Valea. No, that is
Nah.
unthinkable. Don't think so.
Yeah, I should have known that was not going to work.
It is time. By the grudge bearer's will.
We could potentially jump over there. Maybe the engineer will be able to make it. Yeah, maybe. But by that stage we'll be needing to be up here, so there's not much point.
Summon me if you dare. The throng agrees.
Ready. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. Bring them! My command is attack!
Yes, very well. The throng agrees. Come with. Anad.
Attack! Very well. This may work.
Aye, all right. Get these cannons moving.
Dring!
I'm gonna try and sack this and then immediately peace out with these ogres, just to get a bit of breathing space.
Thunderous!
Try and get
Slay the
forward if we can,
Oathbreakers!
so we can get that height advantage.
Bomb those dwarven knights! Slayers! The runes glow!
I'm gonna get into position.
Rage fast! Rage fast! Ash! It's about turn! Karak!
To the forge! Pump those dwarven lights!
Attack the eggs! Dwarf warriors!
Kill them!
To attack!
Dwarves! Ready access!
Vengeance! Fight! Go! Kazook! Move
What a miss.
now! Warriors! Dowie missiles! Plow through!
Yeah, it was a bit keen trying to charge forward like that.
Strike out! Kazook! Right up! Move! Yes! Slayers! Bring them!
What's still not routed? These guys here are not routed.
Clans unite! Axes out, lads!
It is an order!
Slayer Prince!
By the Layer's will!
Fulfill our oath and die! The clans unite! Move to attack! Fight! For the ancestors! Move now! Warriors! Take them down! Charge!
For the Karazankor! Ha!
I actually knocked him over. Oh, I killed a bunch of them. Oh, okay.
Ungrim Ironfist!
Hammer them!
Haul them! Iron Drakes! These herbs aren't worthy! The axe of Jargo thirsts! Attack the axe!
Had a lot of fun playing Ungrim on this map. Yeah. Yeah, any notes or tips or things you particularly enjoyed or anything you can share? Kazakan Kazakit ha, indeed. Sorry, I didn't put much oomph into that. Need to shave my head into a hippie. Turn to an elf with my flowing locks. I allied with those Kislev faction nearby and tried to focus on Grimgor once he came knocking on my door. Oh, really? Is Grimgor nearby? I thought it was Azag that was up here. Where's Grimgor over to the east? He's probably in that area where I said the cast dwarf should go. Hey. Grimgor, another greenskin faction very close by. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I was thinking I might peace out with these ogres after this, then take out the other greenskins to my southwest, and then that should give me enough time to kind of come back and take these guys out in 10 turns. Keep going down the road to east that leads right to Grimgor. Yeah. I forgot to.
Demon Slayer! Summon me if you dare! For the wisdom of Valea!
Oh, we've got Slanesh in here. I mean Zeech, sorry. Filthy Zeech.
Any grudges crossed off? Death Seeker! Time for a reckoning.
My vows will be satisfied with this.
That red skull greenskin faction declare war. Yeah, I was about to declare war on them right like next turn probably or turn after. I was going to try and come down here and go blame. And then maybe get some Joros on this side at the same time in case they overwhelm me. That's our last settlement. Yeah.
Ingredients. All I need do is prepare them. The hunger deer.
Alright, peace out with those ogres. Means I can't attack them for 10 turns.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
Actually, peaced out with those ogres, took the Zeech settlement and sold it for 18k. Nice.
Any grudges crossed?
It's orange, yeah, so I guess we don't really want it. That's a good idea. Maybe I should do that. I'll take this, then I'll take their last settlement, then I'll peace out with them and leave them in here just with them just having that by itself. And then I can have ogre mercenaries whenever I need them.
Ah, to die in battle.
Doom Chaser. The Damas Kron drives you on. I won't. Demons can wait for me axe.
I am the Slayer King.
To war. Bane of demons.
Another ancient. Fuck off. Stop giving me crap traits I don't want.
The axe thirsts for war. Let us begin.
I want to get a big enough army here that I can potentially jump over here and take out these guys. But if I can't get there in time, then I'm going to run out of money because the army will be expensive.
Ha Ready.
Right, respec this guy out. Save a little bit of cash.
More to come.
Should we go for Grimnir's heirs? Slayers? I guess we should. Either that or a Thunderer or Tradition Innovation. I suppose you go Tradition Innovation and Grimnir's heirs. A final setup. Grimnir's heirs do Ironbreakers as well. Yeah, actually, yeah, a couple of Ironbreakers, 2 or maybe 4 Ironbreakers would be cool with a bunch of Slayers. The 2 Ironbreakers would cost more than the rest of the Slayers all put together though. What's the Whirlwind of Death upgraded? That just probably does more damage or something. Lasts longer or something. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm yep.
Any grudges crossed off?
We could maybe send another guy here. 1, 2. To try and hit the Slayer Lord from there maybe. Anyway, so I don't really care about any of this shit, do I? Not sure if I'm gonna actually keep this or I'm gonna sell it to the ogres.
Gristle for the gorges.
Yeah, maybe I'll sell it to them and then I'll take it back once I go to war with them again. No, so we've only managed to do 12% so far of our grudges, and we've only got 10 turns left. It's bloody piss poor, isn't it?
To doom, then.
One rag. Yes, my oath is intact.
Slayer. Me legs are only so long.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
Hack, grind, cook, and eat. This is my plan for you.
With a red eye up there as well. How strong are these guys?
The chopper is
So
in my
yeah, not very
hand,
strong.
so I could...
The Oath Gold building is not worth much in trade, is it? This one's worth more if you want to actually sell it to somebody. I believe.
You are but gristle for the gorges.
The ancestors agree.
Aye.
I wonder if you'd make it from here. I feel like we're gonna waste another turn there. Well, that's alright. So yeah, I guess this army is gonna be stuck in the south now. Maybe we'll send another army to go north. Keeping an eye on this price that they're offering us for Broken Leg Gully.
All I need
Yeah,
do
it's the
is
same.
prepare them.
Yeah, maybe I should have jumped over there and taken that out.
I grow restless. The Slayer throng moves.
Hey up. Another knight still not dead.
My axe thirsts for war. Got then!
Alright.
Yes.
Not likely.
Sack this, bounce off, get a bit of extra movement. I feel like as soon as I auto-resolve, I'm gonna just take a heap of damage on my Slayers. They're gonna, yeah, the Slayers get trashed, don't they? And they die a lot too. Because of their unbreakableness, they don't rout. Ooh. Yeah, 0 armor, they get fucked in auto, yeah. I wonder if we could, yeah, even if we can get plus armor to them, it still doesn't really do anything, because like if you get plus 15 armor, then they've still only got 15 armor, so it's still shit. Yeah.
My doom approaches! It is a reckoning! They have wronged us! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Move now! Puzzle! Move! From those dwarven lakes! Move now! Karak! Off we go! Miners! Charge! Slayers! Charge! Rage fast! Attack the arch! Hey! That'll do! The runes are cast! The clans unite! Slayers! Huzzah! For the High King! That'll do! Send them all! I'll cut them down!
Trashing.
Slay them!
For the High King!
Drain them!
Down!
Down! Down! Charge!
Down!
Runesmith! Dwarf warriors!
The action Jargo bursts!
Yeah, we're
Blow
gonna
through!
blow shots in there.
Warriors!
Iron Drakes!
We get my Slayers. Gotta get some XP on my Slayers. Get them all chevroned up. It is great watching your dwarfs actually run stuff down. Chop them up. Filthy, drunken dwarfs. Is there any advantage to having a second Slayer hero in the same army as Gargrim? Do they stack their bonuses, or does he just have the same replenishment and nothing else special? Maybe I should check it out. A lot of Slayer replenishment. Alright, so we should sack. Hopefully we'll bounce off roughly in that direction. Yeah, beautiful. Perfect. Straight down the road. I still don't think it's going to be enough.
I am the Slayer King.
I hope we're outnumbered. Demon Slayer.
Ready. Very well. This may work.
Yeah, so even if I force march there, I'm pretty sure we're still not going to make it.
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
Annoying. If you have Gotrek and Felix in there, you should be at replenishment cap. Oh, really? Well, the army replenishment doesn't stack though, right? But do they have, some of them have special extra ability? Like this replenishment troops, I think you only have one of those. But if they've got like extra abilities that give them extra replenishment up here or something, that would stack. Slayer of Legend. Yeah, sure.
One rag.
To doom, then.
Yeah, maybe I'll bring him.
For the wisdom of the layer.
I will not waste my cleaver on you. Bare hands will do.
So Falling King Mountains worth 20. And Broken Leg Gully is worth 35. Breakdown on Aggression Pact with Red Eye. Yeah, I guess we need it to pay for our
carving.
we need it to keep paying for our wars here.
Yes, yes.
It's inconvenient. Don't do a Malekith run in Old World mod. Yeah, I started a Malekith campaign, but got distracted. I'm always getting distracted chasing after other shiny things.
If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
Aye.
Excuse me. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Maybe we should get some artillery, or if we should just stick with gyros. Don't worry about artillery. Yeah, I guess if I have gyros and slayers and artillery, I feel like the artillery is going to be vulnerable. My goal is to dominate the world of puny men and be a bastion against the dark gods. Yeah, nice. Ungrim Ironfist. And of course, no other elves but dark elves can exist. I mean, the wood. You can. What about the Laurel Lawn wood elves? You're you can be raid with them or whatever, can't you? Or you don't like them? I know the dark elves and the high elves hate each other, but I don't think they necessarily.
What?
Oh, beautiful! We can actually make this.
Yes, my oath is intact.
I don't think they necessarily hate the not the all the trees. Okay.
It is time. Karak Kadrin would.
The Sword of Cain's near the Laurel Lawn forest. You want that?
Pray I meet with Grimnir.
All right, we'll take this and occupy it, and we can recruit some
Slayer.
some dudes there.
Something
This
over there.
guy's gonna
Flattening me crest.
hide over here. Yeah, I'll occupy this, and we might be able to get a recruitment barracks or something.
Attack!
I'm gonna try an auto resolve. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's brutal. Pretty brutal.
I must fulfill
Oh, we didn't even
my
get a barracks
Slayer
anyway.
oath.
Sucked. So you need at least tier 3 before you can build a Slayer building.
Time for a reckoning. My axe thirsts for war.
You found love for Thunderers?
I will hoe my skitter butchery upon you, mate. The hunger dim.
Crap.
To die in battle.
Don't know if I should try and get some more
I grow restless. The Slayer in me seeks death.
yeah, hopefully we can pin him there and then just come back down with Ungrim. Yes. I go for so it's out of scouting, sharpened weapons, or hardened armor. It's only one of these three, isn't it? Sharpen. Yes, damage. I do want that, but I also want more magic items.
I am the Slayer King. To die in battle.
What's over here?
My axe thirsts for war. The throng agrees. Onward, moving!
The chopper is in my hand.
So there we go. The Dwarf realms, the many passes through the mountains. We've got to control these passes. Push the greenskins out of our lands so we can, you know, re-establish trade and stuff. Alright, beautiful. We'll pin him in there for a second. I'll do nothing, I think.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Strange that there's 2 Garagrims in SFO mod. Okay, that's it, janky. Maybe they'll fix it next update or something.
To war! Let us begin!
Alrighty. He gets like so, you get basically no loot
One rag.
from taking over these joints. But yeah, now at least we've finally unified our starting province. Oh, cool! We get trade with Zupbar.
Now we from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. All right.
Burundan Stoneheart, our brother. But yeah, now we're in striking distance of the vampires. I feel like it'd be a good idea to take out the vampires like ASAP. But yeah, I don't know. He's probably like pushing left really fast.
On thy
Got
knees.
6 settlements, yeah.
Then
So if we just came in the back door and just started ripping up all this stuff, it'd be pretty good. But that means we'd have to leave this stuff behind.
Death Seeker. Quickly. To do.
None of this stuff is like priority, but I need to go one way or the other. I kind of want Iron Drakes, I guess, and I kind of want charge reflection for great weapon infantry units. Fuck, that's pretty good. If we had giant slayers with charge reflection and those ogres tried to charge them, they would have got fucking eviscerated. Alright, well fuck, there you go. It didn't come up when I searched slayers because it didn't specifically say slayers, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Don't stop till you.
What's this army anyway? Is it something crazy? Not too crazy. Kind of serious for this early in the game though.
My Slayer oath.
one slaughtermaster's ingredient is another slaughtermaster's ally.
I'm just gonna keep selling this. Now I'm broke though.
My
I should have tried ripping off the greenskins and selling it to them before I went to war with them.
Anat.
For the wisdom of Valea.
To war? Yes, for Slayer Keep. Forwards! My vows will be satisfied with this. Beards in belts.
Alrighty. Okay,
Summon me if you dare.
guess Oath Gold again. Oh fuck, we're out of money again.
Yes.
Yeah. Who calls?
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Agreed?
Master,
Yes?
I am ready.
Alright, well, we've got enough money just to keep us going for a little bit longer.
Yes.
Is it 142, 87?
Die gloriously! Let us find our deaths!
Right, well, if we can get it down here. We've still got 6 more turns, I think, before we can declare war on the ogres, or 5 after this.
Death can wait just a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can afford to,
Onward. Very well. This may work.
Karak Kadrin attacks. There will be blood.
Hey up. Come with. Out in the open. Oh, time for a rest. My axe thirsts for war.
yeah, so this army's not quite strong enough to go a different direction. I don't think.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
And they could come over here, but they're not going to take Castle Drakenhof by themselves. But maybe I could come back through here and take out these guys. We're not there. Maybe.
Aye. By the
Seems like a real
grudge
waste to come up
bearers
here and
will.
take out these guys though.
Attack them.
Look, that's pretty good. Fuck it.
Any grudges crossed off?
You took out the purple banner greenskins and sold them to
Slayer in me
Kislev.
seeks death.
Purple banner greenskins? Oh, these ones up here. Yeah, that's nice. So, yeah, I don't know whether this army... Should I bring this army... I mean, no, I don't need this army back here now. Like, Ungrim will be able to take these guys out. Sure of it.
Killed many, more to come.
Aye, I'll move.
Follow at your peril. May doom find us here. What? I'm sorted.
Grimner's heirs and
Anat.
maybe go for one more unit of couple more units of miners. And then yeah, these guys can go down here and take that. Yeah, we need to wait a bit more before we go to war with the ogres.
Continue standing with us, and the more
5 more turns. That'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Declare war. Maybe. I've got a rebellion happening here.
it is time. As the High King commands, Anad. Time for a reckoning.
It'd be good to recruit again, but I suppose I could sell all this to Barak Var.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
They broke. Yeah, I really want to recruit another unit of Gyros over there. Maybe I'll
I grow restless.
maybe I forego that. We've got a spare lord.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah.
What? If you say so, beardling.
We're gonna get broke though. Maybe.
Ready.
Const.
One.
What? So,
Moors.
Aye.
the Empire.
Oh, who the fuck are all these guys?
You dare?
Who calls? Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Where's Clan Creepers? Should I go to war with them?
Sigmar's will.
Whoever they are. Let them come.
My anger burns bright.
Alright, hopefully we can handle this with our busted Ungrim army. Hopefully they don't have another stack over here. Alright, we
Be
finally
sure to
unlocked
put
enough
your
oath gold.
oath gold to good use, my lord. The forge allows you to craft unique and powerful equipment or mighty runes to bestow upon your most favored warriors.
The axe thirsts for war. Fight.
Armed and ready.
I was hoping they might be able to.
I do.
What? Move!
Rune Ricky. I
Never!
I suppose so. For Karak's
How were you able to recruit a lord when you didn't have enough gold for him? I didn't have to pay the guy. I'd already recruited that lord previously. It just it's a display bug. It just says you have to pay for him again, even though you've already paid for him, but it doesn't actually cost you the money. So yeah, that should have said 0, but it just had the wrong price in there. Excuse me. All right, see what the gyros can do.
Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Baron! Oh! Take them down! Blow through! Yes! Kill us! Gyrocopter! Kazook! Move up! Move now! Understood, Lord! Move! Our skills approved! Nothing can stop us! Ah! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Aye! As you command! Kadrin! For our ancestors! Kazook! Gyrocopter! No!
Oh shit, we got gyros in there meleeing. Yep. We're not gonna have much fun when those Blackhawks get in there.
Go! Strike out! Move! Whoa!
Master Engineer.
Move! Shoot the wizards!
Understood, Lord.
Shoot the wizards! Gyrocopter! Get there! Axes out!
Kill Urks. Kill them.
Rage fast! Rage fast! Vengeance!
Gyrocopter. Range far. Range fast.
Move now! On the way! Rock out!
Steel Baron! Oh! Move!
Does this work with SFO or no? Yeah, maybe check online. I think either it does work with SFO or there's a special version that works with SFO. Might be a different version, but yeah, check on Workshop. We're low on funds even for you, Mercy. Yeah, I'm struggling. It's because the dwarfs have like a mega high penalty to their loot, like their post-battle loot. So normally like fighting gives you a lot of money, so I can just like kind of run in a constant massive deficit, but just keep making more and more money all the time, so it's all right. But yeah, dwarfs don't make much money from battling. You have to just kind of build up your settlements and slowly increase your economy. Eventually you get super rich and you make like crap loads of money from your settlements, but we haven't got to that stage yet. But yeah, we might have, you know, even though it looks terrible at the moment, we might actually get to the point where we actually get into the green in this campaign. Beard is looking great. Growing would be playing. Yeah, the beard is looking pretty good. I don't know. Like I said, I'm really happy with the beard. Like it's looking good, but at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, I don't know. Maybe it's like a self-sabotaging part or something. Like that just kind of wants to shave it off. Yeah, we need that money. I know it's gold. I hear you, there's always a small voice saying maybe I shave it. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it's sort of sometimes it's liberating to just, you know, shave it off and be back to basics again. Get triangulation, a bit of extra damage for our gyros. I keep my beard more close trim nowadays. I used to love the crazy beard, but it gets annoying after a while. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I think it's because I've been lifting weights recently and I'm kind of thinking about getting back into jiu-jitsu and stuff, and it's like, you know, you don't want like a long flowing beard when you're trying to do like action man stuff. It's not like it's fully long and flowing, there's just like a little bit extra here. But it is long enough that, like, you know, if you're getting like choked or whatever, it does get stuck in there a little bit.
For the wisdom of Valea, one rug. Vengeful Rune Lord.
But I haven't started training yet, so. And it's like, you don't need to shave it off, just, you know, just don't let it get too long, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. There was no real need to fight it, but then I just thought, the idea of just like hunting greenskins like pigs and shooting them from my helicopters, it just seemed appealing. They're not good eating, but it's good sport.
Lord of Clan Morgrim! Charge! Bring them! Show them what it! No faffing about! I am strong. Fine.
What's the... Shortest battle of the campaign. Oh, they got away. How'd they get away? Fuck, I thought I saw the time. Quick. Yeah, I've been tossing up like maybe just keeping it like really trimmed really short to my beard, maybe going for like just a all over stubble type of thing. The old designer stubble, shave the head, shave the face, just have it all stubble. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I might still take that oath, that gold, even though it's only 160. Like every little bit helps. So you can ignore Dryker for now, but try and get back over here. How do we even get to those fuckers?
Master of runecraft.
Oh, just through there. Okay. It's not really convenient. Think you pull off the sweet beard from the captains of the Empire. Yeah, I really want to have I really want the mutton chops with the middle part shaved out and the big whiskers on the side. But it's
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
yeah, I don't know.
What?
Yeah. So they've got. Yeah, I really need replenishment, but I probably can't take on their army if I do. Finish.
Demon Slayer. This way by Grumney.
Let's see.
Ah, to die in battle.
We're not high enough level. One more level before we even get our first regiment of renown.
Ready.
It's pretty sad.
Very well. This may work.
You daft kid!
What? Keep up. Doom's awaiting. Young'uns rush to the killing.
One rag.
Yeah, I would have liked to get some replenishment, but it's alright. Need some public order. Oh, it's control. It's called now, isn't it? Oh shit, that's ages away. Is that it? Just +2 control. It's only controlling the whole tree. Alright. Fair enough.
Let us begin.
Yeah, it kind of really screws you up having this Slayer building here because you can't have any economy buildings as well. Well, I suppose I could have not built this engineer.
One rug.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know. You'd maybe sell everything to Zafbar,
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
but they're pretty fucking broke. Yeah, probably gonna pull us a door with the vampires.
Oathbound.
But it is what it is. Yeah, we have 51%. We've only got 5 turns left. What are we trying to get to? 2200, yeah. I don't know if we're going to make it. Maybe if we take that and then we go over this way and attack somebody else over here. I don't know if we can snipe that with... Do you reckon this...
Onward.
Do you reckon this army can, like,
Lord of
go
Clan
full
Warhammer.
doomstack and take out shit? Maybe.
Not likely. It's as good as done. Anad. Iron will.
Oh shit, I thought we had another spare lord. But we do not.
Lead you to doom, I will.
I would have if I hadn't recruited that other guy.
My throng seeks only death.
Fuck. So broke.
What? The Empire.
No. Ready? Come, come, kin. Let us feast and drink. All right.
Right, we can get some more gyros there.
They up.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to take this.
I am the Slayer King.
Maybe I should just Ranger's Brooch, Strider, Stalk, physical resistance, speed. Pretty cool. Might give that to Gargrim. Hey, Chris. Thanks for the cheer, man. Appreciate it. I don't fucking understand what's going on with I don't understand what's going on with Twitch. Is that like bits or whatever? Is that like Twitch bucks? Is that the same as like bits, but like a bigger one? Like, I don't even know what's going on with Twitch. Yeah. Should probably like read up on the 1,000 bits. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, thanks, man. That's awesome. I should name one of my mighty heroes after you.
Is Gotrek this?
Should be a Slayer or a engineer. I feel like Krez is more of a Slayer name. The big ton of bits. Call him Krezdrum, the 1-tonner. Because his hammer blows are said to be as heavy as a ton of bricks. He comes down like a ton of bricks. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully you will get to die gloriously in battle and fulfill your oath. $269. I actually haven't built any liquid fortification. Yeah, I haven't built any dwarf beer yet. We might have to get some going. Alright, see what happens. If these guys come out swinging, hopefully we can at least fight some sort of desperate battle and win. Are the dwarves getting their asses kicked by some Skaven? Kind of, yeah. Shit. So, wait up, did the Skaven win or lose? It's unclear. I think the Skaven lost. Maybe. Oh, sneaky Burundan's trying to ambush the Skaven. So, did they not recruit anything?
You're not right, Dad.
To war?
Let me think about it. No!
I grow restless. Yes, for Slayer Keep. Aye, but... Pray I meet with Grimnir.
So I don't think we can take out the Zeech guys. I just like my plan was to kind of cruise down here and then mosey over there and take out these guys. Then I just realized I'm not going to be able to take them out.
Your fate.
This crappy army we've got here.
Death Seeker. Something over there.
There will be blood.
This scar, don't ask. Doom's taking its damn time. As long as we walk.
93, 93. Is that like 200? Eventually get there.
Karak Kadrin attacks. Bring them.
Dishonored.
Attack.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that auto resolve. All this damage is still from that auto resolve that I did before. That lazy auto. Well, actually, yeah, no, it was a good auto resolve. Fuck. I feel like maybe we should just take the auto resolve. Lose 2 Slayers. Sometimes when you merge the Slayers, yeah, it turns out worse though.
Attack them. My command.
See, I'm going to keep merging until eventually I just won't be able to win. I won't be able to win it at all.
Dring. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Oh, I feel like that's better. Now let's sack it.
What? By my vows! Slayer. Follow at your peril.
Do you reckon we'll be able to take this?
You live because the more
3 turns so we can attack them again.
mysterious.
What's down here? Is this Grimgore right here? Oh, what's the? Is there a settlement here? Can I reach? Can I just go down here and attack something here? I just need more grudges, really.
Yes, my oath is intact.
So I still haven't got vision on Grimgore right now. Just south is where Grimgore is, yeah. I'm just sort of thinking, if I force march to there, would I be able to hit a settlement next turn? Like, is a settlement there? Or is it, like, down here, the closest one? Yeah, so that's Howling Rock. That's Howling Rock. Okay, so it's probably down here somewhere. So if I force march to there, then we'll be able to hit that, but...
Very well. This may work.
I kind of feel like I may as well just go inside the settlement and
To die in
recruit.
battle.
Leave it to me.
So yeah, we're not going to hit the grudge target. Should have come down here and gone after these Skaven. But yeah, we wouldn't be able to get there in time now. Yeah, I'm guessing that it's at this crossroads. You can see there's a crossroads here where 4 roads all kind of intersect. I'm guessing that's where Howling Rock settlement is. Can you do any quest battles for the grudges? Slayer Crown, 500 grudges. Yep. We can. Looks a bit hectic though, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know, our army is apparently not very strong compared to it. See, if I'd have put the gyros into his army, we would have probably been sweet. Oh, actually, I can take some regiments of renown.
Onward.
Yeah, we don't have much to go on.
Bane of demons.
I want to start recruiting some more gyros over here, but I'm kind of broke. So if I pop this guy out.
Ridlock. Vengeful Ridlock. Killed many.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? All right.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to confederate Zofbar at some point
Aye, I suppose
to
so.
unify these mountains.
If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. Does a wind count?
All right, I think it's looking pretty good. Okay, you convinced me. Empty the Slayer holds. We go to war. Nice one, Sibelius. Join the crew. It's a pretty interesting little mountain region around here. I'm kind of liking all these little weird little tunnels and stuff, and I like how we can jump over there to attack those lowlands, but they can't really get us. Well, they can because they're greenskins, but you know. Join war against them? Nah. Cheers, butt. Oh shit! This guy's onto me. He knows what I'm about.
Why a slave?
Positive growth. Please throw a drink, where you go? Oh.
Doom chaser.
I kind of need to attack him. Ah, fuck, it looks like a piss weak army. Let's have a crack, eh? So these guys have got siege attacker again, yeah? Yep. This is modded, eh, Sibelius? This is the old world mod by Chaos Robbie, and I'm playing on the old world classic submod. So if you look up workshop and look up old world mod, and then there's a link in there to the old world classic one. So the big old world map is like got all these chaos realms around the edges, and it's got the darklands here and more chaos realms down here, and a little bit of southlands down here as well. Whereas this is the just original classic map with just the Empire, Bretonnia, Norska, Kislev, and Badlands. But everything's like super zoomed in. So like basically every settlement is like a province in this one. So it's like zoomed in kind of thing. So like Reichland is like 5 provinces put together sort of thing. It's pretty cool if you want to play around this area. It's just like a zoomed in version. Alright, let's fucking have a crack at these greenskins, shall we?
Don't mess with me! What's your message?
Yeah, no, it's really cool,
So,
especially for certain
Approach us,
campaigns, I'd
friend,
say.
and make your offer.
As you say, sir.
Alright. Hopefully my Jaros can defeat
There's
them.
always war. I hope we're out.
It's a lot of stuff that needs to die. So they've got no artillery. They've got 6 archers. And of course they've got towers. The Jaros can't melee down towers, can they? I mean, they probably could eventually, but... Oh, okay, well, we don't really need to worry too much about their towers. So that's one less thing we have to worry about.
Doom chaser.
Alright, so I always put my Jaros in group 1. So then when you're doing shift 1 to hotkey for your bombs, sometimes when you just shift 1, sometimes it'll just select group 1. So if you have them already in group 1, then it sort of lots it out. Normally I put my main tanking heroes in group 1, but yeah, but I'm using gyros. I put my tanking heroes in group 2.
Gyrocopter! Blood debts come due! Kill trolls, giants, dragons, a greater demon or two.
Can we like melee these guys off the roof? Can we like charge them?
Take 'em down!
I don't know how much mass the gyros have got, but
With a cutter's anchor!
Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter! Blow through! Strike out! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Gosh! Charge!
Charge! On the way!
Vengeance! Nothing can stop us!
Pick your target well! Go! Hadouken! Fire on the foe!
might be a bad idea to shoot at this guy because he's so small. We might not be able to really hit him. I mean, seem to be doing alright. If we can shoot him, then it'll be good for our it'll be good for us trying to drop the enemy morale.
Strike out! Yes! Blow through! Take to the air! Charge! Gyrocopter!
Right, nice and close there.
Dringy! Demon Slayer! Dive bomb! Ah! Gyrocopter!
Alright, we got him.
Got! Go! Right! Trucks away! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Move! Kadrin! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Blow through! Gyrocopter! Charge! Move! Kazakan! Kazakit! Ha! Nothing can stop us!
Just keeping the gyros moving. We haven't lost an entity yet, so basically no damage.
For the answers!
Even though we've taken a fair bit of damage in some of them.
Move now! Range far! Range fast!
Gyrocopter! Shield Baron! Ho! Go! Whoa! Through!
Try to efficiently use these bombs.
Now! Fly!
See how it's selecting the whole group
No!
sometimes.
Demon Slayer!
Nothing can stop us! Plot! Rock out! Rage fire! Rage fast! Move! Apple!
Doom Chaser! Strike out! Blow through! Off we go! Go! Move! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Strike out! Move! Let the vengeance begin! For Grimnir! Demon Slayer! Scar!
Get our slayers to handle these outside the walls
Gyrocopter!
ones.
Range far! Range fast! in this.
For the Karas and gore! Take to the air!
Gyrocopter! Move now!
Preparing bombing run! Go!
Strike out! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Move!
Yeah, there's a good blob there.
Plow through! Move now! Strike out!
Got him!
Range fast! Go! Aye! Nothing can stop us!
Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Sunder Slayer! Demon Slayer! Gyrocopter! Understood! Slayers! Yes! Take him down! Nothing can stop us! Get moving!
Some more bombs in here.
Charge! Move now! Down! Range far! Range fast! Go! Charge! Kazook! Strike out! Very well! Take to the air! Move! Charge!
And then we got there.
Gyrocopter!
War of vengeance!
Shocks away!
Getting low on bombs now, but I think we've nearly got them.
Move!
Vengeance!
Charge! Move now! Range
Nice.
fast!
Gyrocopter! To the wizards!
For the ancestor gods!
They have wronged us! Preparing bombing run! We demand blood! Pick your targets well!
Plow through!
Grimnir waits! Move! Down!
Gyrocopter! Charge!
The clans unite! Plow through! Plow through! Honored! Move
Some more
now!
bombs in there. Bombs away.
Nothing can stop us! Go! Pick your targets well! Trucks away!
Beautiful.
Get
Alright, got the Slayers to
Fire!
keep chasing.
Dive bomb! As you command! Kill her!
Alright, this shit's all done. Done. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, we don't get captives. Oh no, we didn't lose a single entity as well. Nice. Yeah, I hope we get a heap of cash from Kislev. Cash is what we need. We need to just be mercenaries and just go around and sell our superior dwarven warfare skills to reconquer all of our allies' lands and sell them back to them. That's how we'll pay to rebuild our empire. Rebuild Karak Kadrin to the glory days. Alright, yeah, we wouldn't occupy.
Demon Slayer.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Strength rank 64, so they've still got a bit of juice. I don't know where their armies are, but they've got armies still. Who are they, Wood?
Speak, Dwarf, before I have you killed.
Oh, so they're probably over here, like, marching on. Okay, Finn. Naganov. Oh, this is... So this should be part of Beckhaven, really. Yeah, I don't think I can sell this to Kislev. I don't think I've even got vision on Kislev. But I could probably sell it to... Ostermark, maybe. If I can take another settlement.
Who called? By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Hey up. If he wants it done right. What? My throng seeks only death. Who's mad enough to follow me? We sharpen our own axes here. Just don't get in my way. Not bad.
No. No bad.
Any grudges crossed up?
Yeah, if they can survive for one more turn, then I'll sell them. Then maybe I'll sell them Naganov.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll get on it.
Demon Slayer. Dishonored. Something over there. Keep your axes close.
Oh, it looks...
This is the way.
Oh, he's about to take it. Oh, shit. Alright.
I speak for the great
2 turns.
war.
Crap.
There's
like a little bit of grudges in there that I wanted to get.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Moore's prophecy.
What?
15 units. Look, I need cash. Where can I get more cash from? I guess I could just not recruit
Death
here.
Seeker.
For the wisdom of the layer, let us be about this.
So we know where their their army is now.
Slayer.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, we'll sell this to Naganov to Beckhaven
Approach his
now.
friend and make
That way
your
they
offer.
won't get wiped out. Should we form a defensive alliance with them? Probably should not. It's probably a bad idea. Ah, fuck it, let's do it. Let's go all in. We make oaths to defend Bostermark against any new aggressors. Their current wars are none of our business. It's human business.
Indeed.
All right. So yeah, so by giving them the alliance, that means that we get replenishment. Hey, yeah, how you going?
To do.
So we get a little bit of replenishment on these guys, even though we're not recruiting. And we've still got 3 turns, so potentially we get both of those. That's another 200 grudges. I'll try not to use the quest battle unless we absolutely have to, because Ungrim's not really in a position to do it.
It is time. Sure.
Bane of demons. The Damas Kron drives you on.
Have you reconquered the Mountain Realm? I'm in the process. I conquered this part and sold it to Zokbar. I've retaken Karak Kadrins. And
What do you want?
yeah, we're about to wreck these ogres. We've got 3 turns so I can declare war on them. I keep forgetting.
More. The Godmouth commands
2
us
turns.
not to do.
Okay, I want some great weapon slayers. They're so vulnerable though, like they look like badass, but they're just like the same. They're no tougher than the normal slayers. Oh, actually they are tougher. They've got more hit points. So no entities, but more hit points. Yeah, we're gonna get some giant slayers in there. Elite slayers. They hit her. Yeah, they are piercing. Yep. And they get different tech bonuses.
Ah, to die in battle.
Outpost available. Nah. We won't bother. They'll be dead soon enough. With how the game works, unit variants with AP are typically by default the stronger choice. Yeah, they're usually a higher tier as well. Yeah, most factions low tier units are not armored and not armor piercing.
Welcome to my throng.
Goddamn allies. Pulling us into their foreign wars. Actually, I kind of want to see my allies do their thing. Maybe I'll let it play out. Maybe later on, once we get too many allies, we won't worry about it. It's kind of interesting seeing what they get up to. They're fighting this war with this minor Skaven faction. I think they're going to get it eventually. Grimaz, unusual location. A dark gift. Units recruited in this province have permanent plus 20% melee attack. Glory! Glory! my dwarf slayers will be super slayers. There is, however, a 5% chance a random chaos aligned. Every time you recruit a unit, there's a 5% chance a random chaos aligned legendary lord will gain 10 ranks. There's a 10% chance a random province in the world will gain 100 corruption. There's a 5% chance a random chaos aligned legendary lord's army will gain maximum experience for all units. Chaos slayers, exactly. We're like the exorcists, how they they intentionally get their guys possessed so that they can exorcise them, and then they'll be more resistant to chaos. That's what our guys do. They just we just get the slayers and we dip them in pools of chaos, and then if they survive that, then they're basically immune, and they've got plus 10 armor. That's sick. The plus 10 armor is really nice on the gyros as well. I'd be corrupted quickly in the Warhammer world. That's true. I wouldn't last long.
Yes.
Exorcist your favorite?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I turned off the. Oh shit. Oh, that's alright. I mean,
I
whatever.
must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Had to be done.
I speak for the great.
I've got one more turn, otherwise it'll be an act of
You
treachery.
have tributes.
But I feel like, there's acts of treachery and then there's acts of treachery. You know what I mean? Is it
I
really
grow restless.
an act of treachery?
This way, by Grumney. Moving, exposed.
Ready. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
Doom Chaser. More moving, less
I feel like we're
wincing.
gonna have to do it this turn.
My oath allows it. Dishonored. Me legs are only so long.
Right, that'll do.
The Godmouth commands us not to devour you.
5k is pretty good. Alright, these ogres. These foolish ogres.
Never ask.
Broken Leg Gully. Oh, they've got heaps of shit in there.
I do. Casting the runes. On my way. I'm off.
I reckon we can take that out with 4 gyrocopters.
I'm done ready.
4 gyrocopters is not going to be enough.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Is it? Is it?
Master of Runecraft.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
The scar told us.
I'll cast the runes. Setting off. It's as good as done.
Alright, Alright, so we need to drop a lord here.
Time for a reckoning.
Then we need to sell
For the
them...
Master Butcher.
Yeah, we sell them Iron Skins Hold. And hopefully in exchange for Fallen King Mountain. No. Yeah, that means we've got to take Fallen King Mountain. All right. So yeah, we're gonna get all this money off these guys and then screw them over,
A recipe.
which is how we do. Which is how we roll.
For the wisdom of Valea.
A fool.
Yeah, we lost because it was only one turn. We didn't lose much. We're still at high. Should have that back up in, you know, pretty soon.
Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war. Let us begin. Dwarf makes the sturdiest crest I find.
Alright, this guy... Thungni's not too bad. Hardy's... probably like Hardy better, yeah.
I'm ready.
Don't
I'll
think
cast the rune.
you better take it though. No.
Don't
Yeah, I have to wait. I have to wait another turn for that.
What?
Yes.
Fuck. I just realized I need a siege attacker. That's not gonna work. I've got a Slayer who's immune to psychology. Or one that's got expert charge defense. They're both shit. I guess this one buffs the army to have immune to psychology. That's kind of good. But yeah, economically, it's not really a great boon for us. It's got the walls should be busted, shouldn't they? No, they're not busted. Alright. We'll figure it out. We'll find a way in. Dwarfs are good at making holes. We'll crush them. Druki be like, how about we actually armor our low tier troops and give our dark shards armor piercing? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They have like tier 1 armor piercing dark shards, and they have yeah, I don't know, we were sort of talking about this the other day, like what tier would you say what tier would you say Blackheart Corsairs are? Because they're
Demon Slayer.
are they, yeah, because they're tier 1 or they're tier 0, I guess, in Black Arcs. And most factions can get Black Arc, either start off with a Black Arc or they get the Black Arcs pretty early. But you can only recruit them specifically wherever your Black Arcs are. You can't recruit them in every other settlement. So they're not really tier 0 because, you know, a lot of times you're just recruiting fucking Dread Spears everywhere because that's all you can get at tier 0, you know. So they're not actually tier 0. But, yeah, I don't know. What tier are they on the barracks? Are they tier 2 on barracks? Tier 3? Tier 3 barracks, yeah. So that's the thing, yeah, so they're sort of tier 3, but I wouldn't, yeah, I don't know. I'd sort of call them like tier 2 maybe. Yeah. Yeah, somebody was saying that they're like a tier, oh yeah, Hooves I think was saying yesterday, they're basically a tier 1 unit that upgrades to become like a tier 3. But I reckon, yeah, but I feel like they're kind of tier 2-ish. I'd say they feel like tier 1 off the bat with the ability to scale. Yeah.
Slayer.
I wouldn't say they're a tier... Yeah, I wouldn't... Well, I don't know. I wouldn't quite say they're a tier 3 unit, like... Yeah, but... I know, there's a lot of variety. There's a lot of wiggle room with tiers, you know? Because, like, Greatswords are tier 3 units, but... And Greatswords are probably better than Corsairs, but I don't know. I feel like an army of Corsairs could probably beat an army of Greatswords, maybe. Just shoot the shit out of them and kite them, you know. So in a way, maybe they're better than the greatswords, you know. So I don't know. It's just like it's kind of hard to say. But then other tier 3 units are like, I don't know. Then you could have like Chaos Warrior, Khorne Chaos Warriors that are like tier 1, and they could probably beat. They could probably beat them by just having shields. Sweet silver shields, man. I wish Khorne was just different somehow. Like I just want to play Chaos Warriors. I just want to play Chaos Warriors of Khorne with big fucking giant silver shields, but I don't want to have all the Khorne bullshit, you know. I guess Valkyria's the answer. Yeah, I wish there was a Khorne faction that was kind of a bit more like the Chaos Dwarfs or something. It was just a bit more like building fortresses and armies and marching out to slay stuff. Not sure what I'm doing here. I'm just no-brain attacking for some reason. I'm not sure why we're doing that exactly, but okay, let's get into it. Let's go all in. The ram has touched the wall now.
Ungrim Ironfist.
Love to see a Khorne faction that isn't about destruction, but rather about honor and martial prowess. I mean, in terms of, yeah, I mean, yeah, cool.
Fate cursed. Dwarf honor is at stake. Doom chest.
I just want a Khorne faction that's more about warfare and less about like teleporting and summoning demons and fucking, you know, wacky mechanics and shit. I just want like a Khorne. I want a Khorne faction that's more like a tier 1, more like a Warhammer 1 type faction, you know, that doesn't have a heap of like wacky mechanics and stuff.
Demon Slayer. To the death, champion.
Instead of raising everything and teleporting all over, just have some solid keeps and go out and fight dudes. Yeah, that's basically what I want to do. Just yeah, have some big fortresses, recruit heaps of big armies, have the armies just march out and slaughter people. Maybe have a few crazy cultist, death cultist dudes mixed in there as well.
Nothing will stop me.
But yeah, like I feel like they're, yeah, I don't know.
Kill them. War of vengeance. Fight.
Yeah, I think I still have to try Arbal. I still haven't tried my like Emperor Arbal no teleport campaign.
No hurry. Grim near way.
But yeah, maybe that will give me the vibe that I seek.
Slayer King. Zoe attack. Yeah. Slayers. Demon Slayer.
Who's this one?
Send a Slayer. Vengeance. Score. Yes. Strike out. Slayers. For the High King. Demon Slayer. Batter them. My axes come for you. Fate cursed.
Missed out the unit tiers in Warhammer 3, especially the dwarf tiers. Yeah, everything's kind of lower tier with dwarfs now, isn't it?
The clans unite.
I mean, they did it on purpose. It's not like it was an accident or anything.
We'll guard it.
Is that this
Demon Slayer.
gate down yet? Oh, yeah, nearly. They're doing pretty well.
Doom Chaser. The Gorm Way.
Yeah, I think we'll sack this, and I think I'll just give it all to Zufbar, and then we'll just keep working on Zufbar. Hopefully we can eventually confederate them. But if not, Yeah, I don't mind keeping Zufbar as sort of an ally. For a while, at least. Just gonna go to the bathroom quickly. One sec. Rather Abal as a warrior's legendary lord. Yeah, well he is like the mortal out of the monogod ones, he's the one that buffs the mortals.
Settle for a time. Demon Slayer.
I am the Slayer.
Oh, we can't really
King.
get anywhere anyway.
What?
Might as well
I
just
grow
take the
restless.
replenishment.
To doom, then.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
So broke. So broke.
Does a
Like-
wind count?
There's no way I can take this out with these guys, is there? Can I? Maybe? I suppose we can give it. I suppose there's no. Rather have Abal walk around sizing up dudes, upgrading his veteran. Yeah, I don't like Abal having the teleport mechanic. I think his whole thing would be heaps cooler if he couldn't teleport, but it just like, you know, you could just do his quest and then just go and like march there and do it. I mean, the Khorne faction's having their momentum thing where they get extra movement every time they fight a battle, and just being able to chain it together to, like, you know, move across the whole map and stuff. Like, that already is enough of a movement buff, you know? I don't think they need teleports as well. The teleport thing just fucks it up, I reckon. But, I don't know, that's just me. But yeah, I don't know, I'm a little bit worried about this Lord of the End Times DLC as well, because, just for myself, because I don't really care about Nagash that much. I know a lot of people are like fucking all about Nagash and stuff, but I don't know, just like, I don't know, when they announced like the big Nagash DLC and how it's gonna, like, you know, Nagash is gonna conquer the world or fucking whatever, you know, all I think is like, is this gonna fuck up my Khal Franz campaign? You know what I mean? Like is there gonna be like Total War fucking Nagash now, and like, you know, if I just want to play like a Reichland campaign, is everything going to be all fucking Nagash End Times bullshit now? I don't know. So I don't know. I'm hoping that yeah, I'm hoping Lord of the End Times doesn't like fuck up the Immortal Empires campaign. I don't know. I don't really understand how it's. Yeah, I don't really understand how it's going to be. But the stuff they showed with the world being all like rent asunder and everything, I don't know. I was just like, yeah, I don't know if I'm into this. But yeah, it's probably not. Yeah, it's probably not going to be how I imagine it. But yeah, what do you reckon? Should I fight this battle or not? Fuck, I guess I have to. Don't I? Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. I just, yeah. See, I don't have enough money to not fight it. Yeah, I don't really have enough money to not fight it. They've got a full stack in there. Oh, here we go. Actually, yeah, we take this, we'll get some money. That'll work.
The
Is this guy a Slayer?
agree.
No. Oh, it's only a minor faction, though.
Time for a reckoning. Dishonored. Let's be having them. It's
It'll be shite. I thought they said the End Times campaign will be optional.
let us find our deaths.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Area. Played a Ungrim campaign in Ultimate End Time scenario turn 10. Trick was building the money per turn, building my capital and donating almost everything into other dwarves. Yeah, nice. How far did you play it?
Move. By my vows.
I feel like with Ultimate Endgame turn 10, there's like 2 challenges. One of them is like not immediately getting your first doom stack rolling early enough to be able to handle it, and your second one is not just quitting the campaign after the first fucking 15 turns because you're just sick of fighting fucking 18 battles per turn. Just enemy doom stack, enemy doom stack, enemy doom stack, enemy doom stack, and then eventually you just fucking kill yourself and delete the campaign. Not because you lose, but just because you can't be fucked doing it anymore. Dwarves pretty much conquered the whole map. Very few cities is a unique experience. So did you put endgame scenarios with diplomacy on and then like peace out with the dwarf endgame? Or did you just like how did you deal with the other dwarfs? Did you have diplomacy on and peace out with them, or were you just at war with the other dwarfs constantly while they took over everything? I'm playing Gel Ultimate Crisis now. He loves all the extra battles, so many extra essays. Yeah, I mean, most factions do love it. Like, Dark Elves love it, High Elves love it, Khorne loves it, Norska loves it, Gelt loves it. I guess you could with what's your name, Elspeth, with schematics as well. But like, yeah, but dwarfs, it's a bit more of a pain in the ass because they don't get much money from the battles. But you still get enough money from the battles, I would say. Turned off the dwarf end times. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, it's basically, yeah, like I said, it's just a two-tone thing. It's like, if you can get a doom stack early enough, and Gelt obviously can, then to handle it, then, you're no problem surviving. But it's just whether you can just be fucked just fighting endless doom stacks all the time. Like, I just find it's like, there's no storyline to it. You know what I mean? It's not like a normal campaign. It's like, oh, I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there. I'm going to ally with those guys. I'm going to take out this threat first, and I'm going to do that. You know what I mean? With Ultimate Endgame turn 10, it's just like fight the next threat, fight the next threat, fight the next threat. Like there's no real like decisions or anything. You know what I mean? It's just like endless battles kind of deal. Or at least, it depends what race you play and how far away the end games are and stuff like that. But like always at a certain point, you just get that period where it's just like endless fucking armies coming in. I don't know. I find it fun. I find it fun the first couple of times I did it, I guess. Like when they first came out, I did it a few times in different formulations, and then over time I just started doing it like less and less. Anything with an offsetting I don't mind. Oh, because you just don't play with it. The thing that annoys me about it is that I feel like they could make a really interesting endgame sciarios. Like, I really like the endgame scenarios in Battle Brothers. Basically, there's 4 or 5 different ones, and basically you choose which one happens first. It'll happen sometime between like turn 80 to 100, and then once you've completed that one, and then if you keep playing, eventually another one will happen, like in another 80 to 100 turns after that. And if you just keep playing, another one will happen. And yeah, they happen they're random, but you can choose which one you want to happen first, and then it'll just go through all of them. And I think if all of them happen, it'll just randomly choose another one and goes back through them again, but yeah, that's like, but the thing with those ones is they're like got a whole storyline. Like there's kind of like a bit of foreshadowing. Then there'll be like other little mini events that happen. Like there might be like just say there's a chaos one, there might be just random beastman armies popping up every now and again. Nothing too serious, just little minor ones, like those Empire events, you know, where the settlement gets attacked and you can choose whether you're going to reinforce or whatever, just like that sort of low level shit. Then there'll be like, you know, some other stuff going on. There'll be like rewards from it, you know, there'll be special characters that you can get, there'll be special types of troops or loot that you can get from the enemies, you know, so there's kind of like a positive to it as well. Like you kind of want to do, like in the Noble Crisis one in Battle Brothers is really good. You do that because you can get a lot of armor because it's a lot of humans that you fight, so you might choose to have that one first, you know. And I feel like they should just do it exactly the same in this. Like you should be able to choose what endgames you want somewhat, or you can choose to have it random, and every endgame should have like rewards built into it, you know, like where basically you're gonna, like, you see the end game is going to be a challenge, but it's also going to be an opportunity. You know, you're going to be able to loot certain stuff, or you're going to be able to get certain special heroes or special units or, you know, items or whatever. And yeah, I feel like at the moment it's just very like they're all the same. It's just like build a doom stack and farm, and then farm the end games for fucking whatever resources. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just the same shit, and it's just like, I don't know, I think it kind of like counteracts the whole like replayability thing of having all these different factions that you can play all different ways, because the end games just make them all the same kind of. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I've talked about this many times before. It's boring. Me talking about it is boring. Anyway, but yeah, that sounds like a fun campaign though, Arya. Like, you know, fun to do for something different. It's like This Is Total War campaigns. I don't think they're the best way to play, but they're definitely a fun thing to try every now and again. But yeah, I really hope that Creative Assembly gets more into that Battle Brothers style in games. They're really cool. Sorry, messages. My story was Grudge Too Far and Crusade ordered by Thorgrim. You can skip the end time scenario, but my guess is the very few cities style suits you. Yeah, I'm trying to do the same sort of thing in this campaign right now, actually.
ancestor gods!
Get all these guys
I
routed.
know! Kill Ernst! Moving out! Move! Gyrocopter! Right! Nothing can stop us! Blow through! Yes! Demon Slayer! No! Whoa! Will do! Drops away! Get there! Dwarf! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Move now!
But yeah, sorry if I sounded like I was poo-pooing your guys' campaigns. You know, if you guys are enjoying them, yeah, that's good. I was actually thinking about it again today, how much I hate the in-game scenarios, and it's yeah, it's not so much I hate them. I just yeah, it's like I said, I just when I first heard about the in-game scenarios, I was so excited. I thought they were going to be like the Battle Brothers ones, and I thought they were going to be really fucking cool, and they were just so generic and basic, and it just. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the end games, like every time I think about them, I just think about how they should have been something so cool and how they're just not, you know. But that's, you know, what's that saying? It's like all, you know, 99% of human unhappiness comes from, you know, the inability to accept reality as it is, and instead having like a vision of how you think reality should be in your mind. I think it's very much a case of that. It's like, it's not really that there's fundamentally a problem with them existing. It's just like I imagine them being different. I use the VC endgame thing as early as possible with the vampire counts, then use diplomacy to peace out and confederate. Fucking love it. Yeah, I think that's the main, like, I think that's the problem with, one of the problems with the endgame scenarios is that they don't really have any intentional benefits, you know, but quite a few of them have like unintentional ways of exploiting them to get benefits. The VC one can be exploited by vampire players to basically confederate all of the you obviously have to have diplomacy on and stuff, to confederate all the vampires and get all their free armies. Or same with the greenskins, you can like bash confederate them as greenskins and get all the free armies. The Skaven one obviously has the Skaven army the special army that you can get if you're playing as Empire, Bretonnia, Wood Elves, or Dwarfs. That's got the heroes from other factions. That's pretty cool. And the Chaos Dwarf one's obviously got the teleporter. I think all the other ones are just kind of just crap. None of them they have nothing good about them. Apart from just, you know, sorry, yeah. It's not that there's nothing good about them. It's like, yeah, they are fun to play around with for a while, but I feel like I think after you've like explored the endgame scenarios a little bit, like, you know, maybe you might want to go back and do another like one, like what Ari did, like the ultimate endgame one, so you can have that under siege feeling. But it like. What I'm trying to say is like the whole thing that's cool, this is the fundamental thing of it, right? The whole thing that's cool about Total War is that the map and the way that all the different factions are and the way that all the different faction strengths grow and everything is dynamic and procedural, and every campaign there's slight differences about which factions come to the fore and what, you know, and all of that shit is not pre-scripted. It's organic. It's like it happens mechanically because of events that have happened in the game. Like you can track the history of your individual campaign and everything happened, and the reason that everything is the way it is through a chain of events that happened, you know what I mean? And the endgame scenarios are just these arbitrary shit just gets plonked down in there that doesn't, you know what I mean? It's just such a, like, when you've got a game that's so like sophisticated and complex and has a beautiful like emergent fucking storytelling that's based on this procedural mechanics, and then to put this fucking 1980s bullshit thing that just drops this, you know what I mean? Like, it's just such a cheap, shitty mechanic. Like, it just, I don't know. I just fucking hate it. but I don't mean to sound like I'm criticizing the devs too much, like, because it is just it's just a cheap, free thing that they gave us just to give us some extra stuff to play around with. And again, it's not that it's bad that they gave us that, because as I said, it was free. It's just that, like I said, I keep getting hung up on how I imagined it to be and how it isn't. But yeah, anyway, I think that the end game scenarios make the game objectively worse. Like, just they should just be removed. Like, they just damage the fundamental concept of what the game should be, you know. That's my take on it. Anyway, rant off.
Take what you can.
Time for a reckoning. Fight!
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would like a bit more maybe some more difficulty settings, or some harder, more granular settings to make more challenging AI and stuff like that. But I don't think the end game scenario, like, I don't think anyone wants more of those type of end game scenarios. Like, they're just not that awesome.
Demons can wait for me axe.
Like this guy. Who are these dudes?
Do not even consider
that's Kizzo.
questioning my authority.
All right. Well, maybe we can sell it to Kizzo.
If he wants it done right. More moving, less whinging. Aye.
Sorry, Clip Monkey.
Yes. To war!
And yeah, sorry, Ario, if I was just like that, you just triggered a rant in me. Not, yeah. Sorry if that was boring to sit through. Yeah, I want this great weapon. Even though I don't have any great weapons, I'm looking forward to the day when I have some great weapons. See, this is valuable to me, even though it gives me no mechanical advantage because I haven't got a single unit that it affects. Just the concept that one day I will have them and they're going to do 10% extra damage just gives me that little hit of dopamine. So it's worth it just for that.
Let us begin.
Early access assured. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm such a whiner. Alright, well, I think we've got enough money now that I can afford to not attack this turn. But yeah, we still kind of have the problem of...
You are fortunate indeed to gain my attention.
Bane of demons.
Anad?
Move. Why a slayer? Never ask.
Can I take this out? I don't know if I can win this or not. Maybe. Give it a crack. Dwarfs get enough money with the money per turn building, yeah. Was it hard to get up to, like, was it hard to defend long enough to get your stuff up to tier 3? Did you have a lot of endgame armies like coming early, or did you have a fair while before to get organized? I think my favorite, actually I don't really remember the early days so much. I remember one campaign I was playing where I was on Ulthuan. I can't remember if I started off as High Elves or if I invaded Ulthuan. But yeah, I just remember like just endless Skaven armies and shit just coming and just killing them all, no problem. But it was just, you know, like every turn you'd have like 3 or 4 full doom stacks of Skaven and shit appearing. And it was just like, I don't know, it was alright, but it was, I mean, I had no will to like do that same exact thing again after that, you know. Alright, let's see if we can take out some of these ogres. What's the ammo going?
Kill it! Shoot the wizards! Fire on the foe! Fire on the foe! Let the vengeance begin!
What if we can just escort them off the field, maybe? How far is the edge of the map? No, it's not that far.
Fly! Nothing can stop us! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter! Search! Range far! Range fast! Flow! Flow! We are relentless! They have wronged us! John!
Trying to get them to. I really want it to go in a blob.
Go! Stop!
I'll turn off fire at will. So they don't shoot unless I tell them to shoot. Just wanted to get these guys off without wasting ammo.
Move now! Go! Nothing can stop us! Go! Flow! Flow! War of vengeance!
Yeah, maybe we pull these guys uphill like this. Get a bit of extra damage because of the height advantage. I always wondered if flying units get height advantage just normally because they're higher, or if they actually have to be higher, you know, like on a hill to get the height advantage. Because you can basically, yeah, if you didn't know, you get up to 30% increased damage when you're shooting downhill if they're far enough downhill, and you get up to 30% reduced damage firing uphill, I think. So basically, if you're firing downhill and they're firing uphill, you're basically doing like double the amount of damage that they're doing to you almost. Which is pretty cool.
Drops away! They have wronged us!
Alright. Try and shoot these guys while they're mixed in with the
Strike out!
infantry.
Take him down! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Move! Nothing can stop us! Right! Move! Gyrocopter! Rock out! Move now! Got! Range far! Range fast! Hit your targets well! Cousin! Gyrocopter! This is a reckoning! Hello! Through! Kazook! Now! Nothing can stop us! Move it out! Shoot the wizards!
Right, try and escort this guy off the field.
Move now! Yes! Range far! Range fast! Move now! Fire on the ball! Gyrocopter! Get them!
Yeah, it's alright.
Take to the air! Shield bearers, hold!
Oh, they got slowed. Alright, hopefully they charge.
For the ancestors! Go! Move! Get him!
How much longer we got? No, speed's finished, let's go.
Gyrocopter! Nothing
see if we can get these guys to. There's a new Nagash miniature up. Yeah. Okay, cool. This guy's getting damaged a bit. As long as he doesn't lose any entities, then we're good.
Strike out! Move now! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Strike out! Blow through! Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Come on! Go! Get them! Range fire! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Move! Yes! For the ancestors! Shoot the wizards! Vengeance! Fire on the foe! Take them down!
Alright, cool. Yeah, if these guys can escort them off the field, that would be good.
For the Karazanko! Move! Move now! Gyrocopter! Prepare bombing run!
This could be a good blob.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Will do! War of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Nothing can stop us! I am ready! It is a reckoning! Strike out! Go! That's up! Right! Gyrocopter! Blow through! Charge! Take him down!
We might get it.
They can stop us! Rage fire! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Fire of vengeance! Take to the air! Go!
I thought they might.
Gyrocopter!
Cool, they're done. Yep.
Range fire! Range fast!
Yep, they took a bit of damage.
Charge! Dive bomb! For the ancestor gods! Rock out!
Yeah, we got.
Move now! Move! Whoa! Go! Go! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Rage fire! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Move now! Will do! Now! Kazakin! Kazakin! Up we go! Now! Range fire! Range fast! Strike out!
Well, that was a good one.
Fire on the floor! Get them! Yes! I
Glory. Alright, nice. You got there. I was agonizing over that one. I didn't think I could do it. I decided to go on a big tirade about endgames and areas rather to avoid having to fight it. Almost worked. Reminded me of the 2-hour battle that Legend won with the High Elf, Swooping Eagle. I don't think it was quite. I don't think it's quite the same level as that one, but yeah, I get what you're saying. There was a bit of that. There was a bit of that. But yeah, I feel like I feel like I've been doing that a bit lately. Just like, you know, when somebody else is like enjoying a certain thing, and then I'll be like, oh, I don't like that thing, and then I'll go on about how much I don't like that thing, and it's like, yeah. So yeah, sorry if I've been doing that. If you guys, if you guys are getting enjoyment out of the content, that's really good. Don't let me dissuade you. Alright, might sell this to Zufbar eventually, but we'll occupy it for now.
armed and ready.
Strikes Lair and Falling King Mountain. So is this Grimgore here as well? Hmm.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
It's as good as done. My anger burns bright. My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, it's like everything's like a little bit further apart in Old World, so it doesn't like you can't sort of chain together your conquests quite as smoothly as you can in Immortal Empires.
Summon me if you dare. It is time for the wisdom of Valea.
So it'd be like 1, 2, 3.
Squig blood's good.
3 an assist or 4 a turn 4 attack. Like
Vengeful
1,
Rune Lord.
2.
Master of runecraft.
Oh yeah, he'll be able to attack in 2. And he'll only be able to assist in 3, so there's no point bringing him.
What?
So yeah, I want some more gyrocopters.
Summon me if you dare.
All right.
Hey, Telbeck Land.
Approach and make your offer. But
Indeed. Never yield. Leave now if you are prone to time wasting. You're acquiesced?
Kislev.
Yes.
All right, this is working pretty well. You like the merciless rants? Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of times I come across as being really, maybe I come across as being angry about something or whatever. But it's not really like so much that I'm angry. It's more like just sometimes I get stuck when I think a thing, when I don't understand, or I think a thing should be a certain way and I don't understand why it's not, or, you know, that kind of thing. I just get kind of stuck. Why isn't it the way I think it should be? It's kind of that thing. I'm very polite. I try to be. It's just, it's like, at the end of the day, like, I love this game. I feel like this game is like pretty much the best game that's ever been, you know, that's ever been. And I have so much like literal love for the devs for creating it, you know. And so it's sort of like, but I don't like say that every time I talk about the game. I don't be like, now before I say anything, I just want to make it clear that I fucking love this game and the devs are, you know. But it's like, but that is kind of where it comes from, you know. It's always like kind of with that caveat.
I do.
But I do feel bad sometimes when I get a bit too passionate about something and it sounds like I'm hating. I think, yeah, sometimes you can tend to get into this kind of vibe as though, oh no, my life's ruined because of this terrible tragedy or some shit. And it's not like that at all. Like, I love the game. I'm still having a great time with the game. And, you know, it's not like the end game scenarios thing is like the biggest issue or anything. It's just, you know, I get stuck on this thing of like, I don't, you know, where I'm like, it just doesn't make sense to me or whatever. And I just kind of get stuck on it sometimes. Ostermark's just not very good at being alive, are they? I'm trying. I think we might just have to sell the Empire to Kislev because the Empire can't manage their own land. We need to give it to Kislev. I think it's just I think it's very the kind of people that have to pre-note everything are the kind of people that get easily offended by diverging opinions. Evidently you enjoy the game because you played it for like 8 years of your life, right? That's true. My starting position when expressing an opinion is that no one else really cares. Then I just say what I think and listen to the feedback. Nice. Anthony votes Castalton for Emperor. Castalton is a pretty charismatic figure, you gotta admit. He's pretty cool.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Wish I could jump over this fucking thing here. Alright, what are we doing here? So,
onward.
Yeah, so we can't take this and we can't take that, so we're just gonna have to be broke.
Very well.
Be broke for a
this
turn.
may work. My vows will be satisfied with this. I must fulfill
How
my
many dudes?
Slayer
Oh, the
oath.
fuck, they got a fair bit of stuff, but oh well.
Demon Slayer.
It matters not.
Doom's taking its damn time. My oath allows it. Me legs are only so long.
I obey only the great Maw.
Alright, so... did Zufbar load us that already?
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
So we sell them... Okay, so we'll show them Drakenmore. Because we want them to have Drakenmore.
I suppose.
Oh, now they're ready to confederate. Oh shit, do I want to confederate them though? Maybe.
All right.
Best description of perfection I ever read is the following. Perfection is not reached when nothing can... Perfection is not reached when nothing can be added to improve, but rather when nothing can be left out. Perfection is not reached when nothing can be added to improve it, but rather when nothing can be left out. So perfection is reached when nothing can be left out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the translation didn't come through quite right or something. I don't really get it. Sorry, Wolfball. Do you mean when nothing has been left out? Or, I don't know, confused. We should I take this confederation or not? I feel like I probably should.
My axe thirsts for war.
I mean, Warhammer 3 is nearly perfect, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about perfection, but I think it's beautiful, you know. It's amazing. It's glorious.
Yes. I'll cast the runes.
It's like if I was a developer that worked on in this game, I'd be very proud to have been part of it, you know. I'd be proud of the little parts that I did, and I'd tell all my friends and family about, you know, I made the fucking orc weapons on the spear, the orc spearman or whatever, you know.
One rag.
I feel like I should take the Confederation now, but at the same time, you know, I'm scared.
Honor to your ancestors. Oathbound.
Oh well, it's happening now.
Aye. Very well.
I'm just gonna tap out every little bit of cash that we can get from him before we do, because we're gonna be
Fine.
running a massive deficit once we...
All right. Yes. I agree.
I think we might have gotten into a situation where we've got infinite money going around and around.
Go on then.
Oh no, that's it. We just did some back and forth shenanigans to get as much as we possibly could.
Agreed.
Alrighty. I like how Thorgrim made the engineering guild skip the 200-year trial on the Iron Drakes to reclaim the lost holds. Oh really? Is that part of the lore that they were supposed to do a 200-year trial before they like considered it approved, and he just made them skip that so they could just get it going? What the hell's going on with this Mount Gumbad? Is Mount Gumbad like a... Oh no, it's fixed now. Oh, we can sell it to, can we?
I am the High King.
Oh no, we can't.
Hear you beg now.
Fuck. That sucks. If we could have sold that to them, that would have been perfect. I would love to try and sell some of this stuff to Thorgrim. But I don't know, where do you think... I don't know. I mean, Zufbar should probably be Zufbar. Not belonging to us, but...
The throng is mustered. Ready.
Perfection is not achieved when there is nothing left to add, but when there is nothing left to take away. Ah, yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. It's perfection when you, yeah, when you make it, when you, like, include everything that needs to be included and no excess. That's what makes it perfect. Yeah, yeah, I can see that.
To doom, then. Quickly! To doom!
I think that's, yeah, I think that's kind of why I think of like Blood Bowl and Space Hulk as kind of like perfect games. Like they don't have everything you could possibly want in a game, but they just, you know, they just do the thing that they're meant to do.
Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Let's be having them.
Let's be having them. Oh, what level is that engineer? Is he level 10?
Let us find our deaths. For doom.
Oh, we get triangulation there, that's handy.
By my vow.
But yeah, I don't think that definition really applies to Warhammer, because I think the thing with Total War in general, and especially with this game, is that it's all about the content. It's all about just there being just so much stuff in it, you know? And so it's like, it's always kind of better the more stuff that you put in it, you know what I basically. Like the only problem is the map is getting too small, you know. It'd be really good if they, how cool would it be if they did like a remaster or something and they made the map like as big as Chaos Robbie's map, but it actually still ran as fast.
On the way. Plow through. Go.
And they had like 20% more, even more legendary lords and heroes and stuff.
Get him! Charge! For the heart him! Dive bomb!
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's another thing too. Like I sort of see endgame scenarios being a little bit like unusual locations. Like not so much as like challenges, like in terms of things to overcome in terms of gameplay. Like not I don't think of them as like achievements. I think of them as more like events and stuff, like kind of like the unusual locations, things that get to show off a little bit of the lore, have some like cool effects and stuff that you might want to collect for your campaign. Kind of that's kind of what more I want to get out of the scenarios. But I don't know, I think a lot of people do actually just like the scenarios to be kind of like you know, kind of like a competitive challenge type thing. So I get that as well. But I just kind of want them more to like flesh out and add more interestingness and complexity to the kind of story of my campaign, I guess. Any new weapon has to have a 200-year trial, yes. They're very untrustful of new things. Yeah, nice. I want a challenge from the crisis, but also want some sort of narrative consistency. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. I want it to be, yeah, I want it to not make sense, you know what I mean? I don't want it to be just an arbitrary thing that doesn't make any sense. Because yeah, with the current in-games, you can get scenarios that happen that just don't really make sense, like in terms of the story of your campaign. Like it shouldn't happen. But, you know, you can't, I guess, you know, you can't really make it perfect. It's never going to be perfect. In-game scenarios are meant to bring enough power to the board where an in-game player empire is threatened, but when you have to fight 10 armies per turn, it just gets exhausting. Yeah, it just isn't, yeah.
Nothing can stop us. Go.
And then also the crisis happens, then that's it. Nothing changes. No one reacts to it, etc. Yeah, like I think it'd be like, I don't know. There's so many different things that you could do, but I think the fundamental things that for me are that the endgame scenario should always offer a reward. Like there should always be a reward, like a reason why you choose to do it and engage with it. Like it shouldn't just be like a negative thing. Like there should always be like some special items or special unit that you can get, or special loot or something, you know, something. There should be some sort of positive, you know, like at the moment you got like the teleporters from the Chaos Dwarf one, or you got the special army you can get from the Vermintide one, that kind of stuff. So I feel like, yeah, there should always be a reward. And also yeah, it'd be cooler if they were built into a narrative type of situation. Like instead of the armies just pop it, like just say you have like a greenskin crisis or whatever, right? Instead of the greenskins just spawning a shitload of armies just out of their asses, out of nowhere, and then just going at it, it should be more like, you know, you've heard rumors of a great war boss, Grimgor, rising in the east or whatever, and then from and then Grimgor his faction starts getting heaps of extra money per turn, you know, and so they just start building up and like start getting really strong and start just smashing all their enemies and stuff, and you know what I mean? So it's still kind of, you see it still happening within the kind of normal gameplay, but just for some reason, you know, Grimgor is like this ultimate leader that's fucking leading his people to victory or whatever, you know, but then it would still feel like kind of makes sense, you know. Whereas the army's just spawning for no reason, and then also you can have that kind of foreshadowing thing, and you know, maybe you can have some dilemmas about, you could try and send assassins to take him out or something or whatever, blah blah. I don't know, just yeah, like kind of just making it a bit more of a story, I guess, but also kind of integrating it with the normal game mechanics rather than making it an arbitrary thing.
Strike out for the ancestor gods.
My idea is adding portals with a 5-turn warning scattered about the Empire. Spreading out the threat will reduce the fatigue by a lot. I think like maybe having one thing that's to do with portals or something could be cool, but yeah. So sad they removed the Chaos Invasion Crisis. Well, they only removed the Chaos Invasion Crisis so that they could redo it and add it back in, I think. So wouldn't be too sad.
For the High King, charge!
Hasn't there been rumors about them redoing the Chaos Invasion or something?
Demon Slayer. That's the place.
The whole thing where good factions got major relations to stand against chaos fighting events and occasions with corruption. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, hopefully they put a new version of that in at some point. But yeah, I think like I think they need to design the endgame crises the same with the same mentality that when they design a new mechanic, like when they design a new like just say they bring out a DLC and they make a new legendary lord, then they think about what's the gameplay loop going to be, what's going to be the satisfaction, how's it going to be satisfying to play this legendary lord, you know, what mechanics are you going to interact with, what sort of resources are you going to get, what rewards are you going to get, you know, what's the power curve going to be like. And I feel like when you do the endgame scenarios, you should have that same exact mentality, like why is the player going to want to engage with this? Like it's meant to be fun, right? Why are they going to want to engage with this? Well, how's the challenge going to feel rewarding? How's it going to be interesting? What mechanics and moving parts are there you can interact with to change it and manipulate it and shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like they should design them like a legendary lord, like with mechanics and shit around it and stuff. You know, I think so anyway. Because it's the same science, you know, the science of making the game fun to play is the same science, whether it's a legendary lord or it's an endgame scenario. So you should have the same mentality built around it, you know what I mean? If they put the same effort into end time scenarios that they do with the average DLC race, it'll come out just fine in my opinion. Yeah, hopefully they do. It's a bit harder though, because I guess they can't really directly pay for it, you know, they can't really charge for it exactly. Like I doubt they're gonna have like paid DLCs for end games, you know. Maybe they could roll it into, like, I reckon it'd be cool if, you know, every time they brought out a DLC, they'd make like a little mini, not so much an end game crisis, but like a, you know, a mid game kind of event or whatever, like a challenge that comes up or something. And yeah, and make them sort of like unusual locations. Like they're not all the same. Like some of them might be like really scary things that happen. Some might be just like pretty minor things that happen. Like a bunch of rogue mercenaries have been, you know, attacking random villages and shit in one of your provinces or whatever. It's just like a minor little army, just kind of an annoyance, but you go and kill them and whatever, or maybe you can hire them and you get some regiments of shitty free company militia or something, you know, just like random little things, you know, and each one's like gives you opportunity to have a little story, like that gives you a bit of background, a bit of a window into the world of the lore and stuff. Yeah. And like, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like that like everything doesn't have to be like an end game challenge, you know. Like I think like having a campaign play out and having like 6 or 7 different events, some powerful, some not so powerful, that would just add to the complexity and interestingness of your campaign, you know, potentially.
Darwin, you deserve their riches.
Summon me if you dare. It is time.
Alrighty then. Right, so Wheeler.
Demon Slayer. To doom, then.
Alright, so I reckon we... No, that's on the other side of the river.
Any grudges crossed off?
I kind of want to go up here and take this out. Take these guys out. We've got 3 settlements there that we can see. They got 6 settlements. Shit, they got a whole empire up there.
Before I have you.
Yes.
Honestly, this DLC should rise above the money problems. It's the last big DLC send-off the amazing franchise. There's to be passionate in it. I think it's plausible that they are passionate for it. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of passionate people at Creative Assembly. I'm sure. I don't doubt it. Oh, we've only got 1 turn till Age of Reckoning. Okay, so whenever it's like last turn from Age of Reckoning. Oh shit. Need to.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Whenever it's the last turn, you want to try to reduce your borders so that you don't touch as many enemy factions. That way you'll have less. That way you'll have less grudges. So it was actually a super bad time for me to just massively expand my borders and touch like every faction on the fucking map. Because when the next Age of Reckoning pops, I'm gonna have like all the grudges, you know, all the grudges from these guys, all the grudges from those guys. I was thinking maybe I could somehow sell, if I could sell. Fuck, they don't own that though. If I could somehow chain onto, oh here we go, this chains onto them. So if I could somehow get the Moonstone Mountain, maybe I could sell into Karak.
Now here, listen. This nest lair is ours. Who contends this?
Moonstone Mountain might be their capital. I could potentially. What's Zufbar? Zufbar tier 2?
Yes. My anger burns bright.
Alright, so we sell Zufbar in exchange. This is fucking gonna get complicated real fast.
My axe thirsts for war. The throng agrees. Anad, moving!
Yeah, I thought there might be a stack in there.
Our clan will rise.
Let
us begin.
we can auto resolve them to death. Maybe. Alright, let's try this. So we're gonna go Mount Gumbad into Zufbar. Pretty sure there's nothing else we could get that would be high enough. Let's get it. Alright. This is yeah. And then we'll check if I don't think he can.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
Then we need to get Moonstone Mountain. If that's not their capital. I think Moonstone Mountain's their capital.
I made my demands.
That didn't work. I was trying to connect onto this so I could sell it to
Summon me if you
so yeah, so if you do region trading with a faction, it reduces the amount of grudges. So yeah, this was probably 400 before or something. Now it's down to 360.
For the wisdom of Valea, let us begin. It is time. I agree.
Yeah, I can't get in there. Maybe try and trade into Black Falls.
No greater rat than me. No. Demand warp stone. Tell me where it is.
No. Yeah, I fucked up my grudges real bad. We aren't gonna be hitting the grudges next time. Yeah, unless I just blow up the whole lot and give it all to the Skaven or something. Pretty heretical.
The throng is mustered.
Right, yeah, so if I sell these, if I region trade the shit out of these guys,
Lair is ours. Who contends this?
and then I sell them Gundrickson's mines. A lot of unusual locations that just give me 4,000 gold. What do you mean to destroy it?
Yes, master.
Oh shit, this guy's... This guy's unhappy. $340.
Warlord of this clan. Now you witness much power, yes. Yes, so.
$318, so we're kind of slowly knocking their grudges down and down and down.
I smell things. You stink of fear. Good. Make easy trade. Good.
Yeah, this is pretty extreme. Bit of a mess.
Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer. My throng seeks only death.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, these guys don't have any grudges. So actually best to leave them alive so I don't touch to that faction. But I already touched this faction. Yeah, fuck it. Damn, I wish I had realized that it was the turn before the grudges. I've literally just done the worst thing. If I had just kept Zofbar alive a bit longer and sold them Desolation of Drakenmore, which I was planning to do, then basically Zofbar would have blocked off all this area and all that area, so I would have touched nothing on this side. And then on this side, I would have only had Dryka. Yeah, Dryka and maybe these vampires. But yeah, now I've managed to touch like everything in the local area, so we're not going to be getting our grudges next turn. Hey, Emperor Justinius, welcome. Yeah, I'm not a big portal guy myself.
I answer to clan and hold. Master of Runecraft.
Alright, I think we're pretty much there.
Master of this clan, Lord of all UCC, trample no far. Speak no quickish. Tough. I made my demands.
So that's Rib Peaks there.
What is what?
It didn't. Well, I thought that didn't put it down. Shouldn't they have lowered them from 438?
All tales are mine. No greater rat than me, all will bow.
Guide us, Horned One.
Demon Slayer.
Warlord of this clan, now you witness much power, yes. Yes, master.
$394. Yeah, I went down a little bit. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm doing so much region trading, but it's just not. It's only like slightly reducing them.
Master of this clan, Lord of all UCC, trample no far.
Alright, I think that's about the best we can do.
No greater rat than me, all will bow.
Aye. Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life.
Alright. Now Ishimikaze. Alright, so he's gonna take that.
Yes.
Mordheim's mean to you? Oh really? What happened?
What? Aye, grudges will
No.
be settled. Fight! Yes, one rag. For the wisdom of Valea, as the High King commands. One rag.
Steal all the settlements. Steal all the settlements back.
Armed and ready. Can I help you?
Missing 95% of the AI hits there.
What? Moving dispersed. We can hold this. Trophat makes for the sturdiest crest I find. Take it for the High King. Demon Slayer.
You hate unusual locations.
Ah, to die in battle.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of them could be toned down a little bit, but in general, I like them. I think they're pretty cool.
My axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare.
I can't believe how badly I effed up this Age of Reckoning. Too much talking about in-game scenarios, not enough concentrating on my game. Generally don't like them. I disable as many as I can. Yeah, I mean, I like this one because it's making me have my super elite gyrocopters be recruited here, which is pretty cool.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
Wait up, does it have to be in the... Oh no, I blew it up! I blew it up because I sold it to Zuftbar for 2,000 gold. Ruined it. Priceless unusual location. Ruined for 2,000 gold. But yeah, that's one easy way to get rid of them if you don't like them. Just sell them to somebody and then take it back. Or well, you know, if you're in the right situation. Yeah, so these ones are I've got these 2 gyros and my only 2 super gyros that have 10 extra armor and 10 extra melee attack and defense, or 10% extra melee attack and defense. Damn it! I could have had armies of super slayers.
For my oath.
Wish this guy would somehow just miraculously auto-resolve that to death.
Death Seeker. Just don't get in my way.
Alright,
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. The Slayer in me seeks death.
Oh, I already moved him as well, so I can't do
Demon Slayer.
One rag.
One they're selling doesn't clear the additional locations for each cult one. Oh, really? I didn't know that. My nice little neat campaign suddenly become a hugely complex nightmare of a campaign. Not nightmare, but, you know, hugely complex headache of a campaign.
Follow at your peril. For a change, doom can come to us. Doom comes when it does.
Zog off.
My axe thirsts for war.
Our foes are on the run. Your acquiesce? You pay the pro.
Alright, so at least we don't have to deal with these grudges. Not that they've got that many anyway. I guess the good thing about the grudges is that, you know, worst case scenario, you just have to, you just have to kill the factions and, you know, solve the grudges.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
I'm just desperately trying to fix this somehow.
They will bend.
133.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
I've probably made it worse now. No, it was probably already.
I will permit it. My will is done.
So I think I already had contact with. I think I already had contact with him being adjacent anyway. So then by selling him those 3 settlements, then yeah, I reduced that. That was 140 or whatever. Now it's down to 55. And the same things happened to his entire faction. So that saved us some grudges. And then that's blocked us off, so we're not connected to these 2 Skaven factions anymore.
For clan honor. It is agreed.
Yeah, we're still attached to the Skaven here. There's nothing much we can do about that. These guys don't have any grudges. Yeah, Grimgor's... Oh, man. We're attached to Grimgor now as well. He's going to have 1,000,000 grudges. It's just all a big mess. From peak. I won't build that up yet because I don't know how
Time for a reckoning.
messed up it's going to get.
Onward.
Slayer. Doom Chaser. Gonna need a rememberer for this. If you want it done right.
I grow restless.
Oh, I could peace out with these guys again. And then sell all this shit to them.
Oh, ingredients. All I need do is prepare them.
And that blocks us off from Grimgor.
My gratitude meets.
Yeah, okay. I think we might have solved it.
A recipe for...
Yeah, so I'm not touching Grimgor because those two. Oh, maybe this one is.
Dishonored, bane of demons. What?
I'm not sure if this Rib Peaks might be touching, so we'll
You may
sell
beat
that as
me,
well.
but are far more useful uneaten.
This is the most complex turn. Imagine if it crashes now, because none of this stuff will be saved.
My God.
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere. It's happening. Karak Kadrin at tier 5. Yeah, no, it's pretty brutal. At least in this, at least in this one, Karak Kadrin's a 3-slot settlement, so you can actually build an extra growth building in there. But yeah, it still takes a ridiculously long time.
For the wisdom of Valea. Aye. Move! My axe thirsts for war.
Fuck it, may as well go all in.
My aromatic meat stew. You may only have the giblets. A recipe.
Yeah, I'm just going to sell everything to the ogres, and then I'll be sweet. Because we've got no grudges with the ogres, because we've done so much diplomacy with them.
You may be meat, but are far more useful uneaten.
So I give him Zufbar, that mean... actually no, Zufbar's... I think we're going to be touching Vlad anyway, so it doesn't really help if we give him Zufbar. But if we give him King's Way, then I think we're not touching these guys.
A recipe.
AG. No, it's raining fucking real estate shenanigans. So I realized I forgot that about the Age of Reckoning, that it's next turn. And I screwed up this Age of Reckoning as well by moving instead of doing the quest. And then I also forgot about the next turn's Age of Reckoning, so I didn't set up for it. And yeah, now I'm trying to frantically repair it so I can get that, even though I'm not going to get it this time. Next time I'll be able to get that sweet, sweet growth. Yeah, so I'm touching von Carstein, but I've done a heap of diplomacy with him, so he doesn't have much left anyway. These guys got a little bit left. She's got nothing. I sold all this, so got nothing there. Yeah, it's touching. Oh, we're touching these guys, probably. Yeah, I'll sell this to this guy, so he's
What
not.
do you bring for the Master Butcher? The hunger.
All right. Cool. I think we're good.
Hey up.
But yeah, I fucked up and didn't get the grudge. 1752, 50. How much was it? 500 grudges. 500 grudges. Yeah, I would have been. I still would have been 30 short, I think.
Slayer.
I do.
Summon me if you dare. Ready.
Right, now we got to try to stomp out these Skaven. So I think this is theirs, but I don't think it touches anything of ours. All right, I think we might be okay. We don't have Grimgore. We just got a little bit of Vlad's left. Got this minor faction here that hopefully doesn't have too much. They don't. Dryka doesn't have much. And these guys, they've got a pretty significant amount, but yeah. And we definitely got rid of Grimgore, so I think we're okay. Old World has similar settlement density to historical Total War games. It's quite nice. Yeah, it's nice, a little bit spaced. They're kind of like 1.5 turns apart instead of being like 1 turn away from each other. So
I am the Slayer.
let's check all our armies.
I hope. To war.
All right, that's it. Let's see what we get. I'm hoping it'll be under 20,000. If it's under 10,000, I'd be really happy. Because that's the thing, we've reduced all our borders so we get a low Age of Reckoning, but a lot of those grudges are still there. Well, I mean, I destroyed the grudges on Vlad by region trading him, but there's still a fair bit on these Skaven. Grimgore's still right there with a shitload of grudges. So you know, so basically, like, hopefully we've reduced our target by a lot, but a lot of those grudges are still there, just one region away from me, so we can still get them. Yeah, but I screwed up this time. We didn't get the Ungrim, so we didn't get the free army, and we didn't get quite as many free units, and we only get 25 growth instead of 50, which is, yeah, going to slow down our progress a bit. So yeah, so we got 25 growth instead of 50, and we got some units, but not. Oh, nice. We only have to get 2,860. So, yeah. But is that the old one or is that a new one? Yeah, no, it's a new one. Yeah, so it's only 2,860. That's pretty sweet. It probably would have been like 20,000 if I hadn't have done all that shit. So, yeah, that's pretty cool.
By the grudge bearer's will.
Blow steel. No.
You have shamed your ancestors. I have shamed my ancestors, that's true. But I'm gonna say we booby-trapped everything, so it was all like full of bombs and stuff. So that our enemies would be just, you know, disheveled. Still can't get these
The
guys
throng agrees.
jump over there, hey.
Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes. Not likely. I am a Rune Lord, not some smith.
Damn it.
I suppose so. It's as good as done.
Yeah, I wish we could jump, like, fuck, it's so shit not being able to jump from one part of your, like, especially when you can do underway stance. We still can't make it.
Casting the runes, my anger burns bright. Die. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, we're missing a bit of vision. A weird with 3 gyro, a general with 3 gyro units and still chooses to go underground. Yeah, well, we're dwarfs. We're tunnelers, natural tunnelers.
Let us begin.
And now that I've kind of made it down here, I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't sell this. I was gonna sell this to on the plus side, we've agreed how to make the game better. Yeah. Wow.
Aye.
Something. Oh, he's got iron breakers. That's pretty cool. All right, what else we got going on here?
Don't mess with me! What's your mess?
Dishonored. My doom may lie below. Come with.
For the wisdom of the layer, let us be about
All right,
this.
let's try and roll these guys fairly soon.
Yes.
I think that army, I mean, we might not be able to blind them, but look, there was an army there, which has probably gone up here now.
Seek our doom.
It's fine, yeah, we'll get up here and rampage across there. Or we can come back up here if needed.
Aye. The binding oath.
One peak, I feel like there could be an army coming up towards them, so... I don't know, we could sell it to...
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
Yeah, we could sell it to Thorgrim in exchange for an alliance.
Sack.
So, have they... How many settlements have the Skaven get back? Did I destroy them? Maybe I wiped out all their settlements. I think they've still got 1.5 or 2 full stacks floating around. Here we go. So that's the half stack, and there's also a full stack. Or 2/3 of a stack. And there's also another full stack.
To war!
Can I get rid of that barracks so that the rebellion there is not so... actually, maybe I'll recruit.
Summon me if you dare. Aye. Onward.
By the king's command, muster arms.
What?
To war.
Yeah, so maybe I need to get him up here to deal with this.
My vows will be satisfied with this. Aye. Very well. This may work. Aye, I'll move.
What do you want? Rune Lord. Come off.
Alright. Give him...
If you say so, beardling. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
And... What do we got here? 4 more.
I'll cast the
Yeah,
rune.
4 more. 8 Joras is pretty good. Fuck, I don't know what I'd take out now.
Armed and ready. Aye.
Get the miners out for sure. Kind of feel like we don't need the troll hammers and all that stuff either. Troll hammers and all that stuff. But the troll hammers are kind of prestige, aren't they, you know? I don't want them. Just cause. I was starting a Lizardman campaign yesterday evening, but after seeing the end of your campaign, I went back to the far superior race of giant monsters with Clan Mulder. Oh, see me getting wrecked by Clan Moors. That was totally self-inflicted. I was doing everything I wanted to do, and then I just decided to just forget about all sense and just force march through Clan Moors. And I didn't even need to declare war on them. I even consciously thought, oh, I should just not worry about attacking him and just go through because I've got enough money. And then I just randomly decided to, on a whim, or without thinking about it. These guys, warriors are kind of good for auto resolve, so maybe I'll just leave them in there.
I'm going. I suppose so.
Ready.
Master of Runecraft.
Skaven are just the best. Skaven are pretty cool. They're pretty cool.
I'm special.
To doom, then.
Yes. Time for a reckoning, as the High King commands.
But that armor's heavy, eh?
Now,
Alrighty, let's
Let us find that
smash these guys.
Don't stop till you're dead.
I almost landed on playing Skaven 2 because of that battle yesterday. Seeing the avalanche mortars gave me the itch. Yeah, avalanche mortars are good.
My axe thirsts for war.
I hope we're outnumbered.
I just always want to play Throt. Actually, what's Throt like on this campaign? Does Throt start off in Hell Pit? Oh, he must start off on Hell Pit, yeah. Yeah, actually, Throt Hell Pit on this map would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? It'd be kind of similar to this campaign, starting off sort of on the edge and then just infesting with your Skavenness. Ikit's my go-to, he's so fun. Yeah, what do you like the best, like tooling around on his doom wheels or lining up all his rattling guns and artillery? Weapons teams, I guess, is what people usually go for. What people like, the reason why people usually like Ikit is because of the weapons teams.
Master Engineer. Yes. Vengeance.
That's what I was meant to say.
The clans unite.
Yeah, I always fantasize about my Skaven armies of invincible undead fucking halberdiers, but
No leader am I.
but yeah, it's never really like it's sort of too expensive. Like it's never really worth it.
Range far, range fast. They have wronged us. Show now what it.
So yeah, with this sort of army, we can just take out their ranged. Once they take out their ranged, they can't do anything. So easy peasy.
Charge! Range far, range fast. Strike out. Move now. Go. Understood, Lord. Move. Hello, through. Gyrocopter. Pick your targets well.
This mod's really good for sale if you haven't tried it yet. No, I haven't even had it. I haven't even done a good sale campaign yet. I don't know if I'm really into the whole like manipulating thing. I think I'm more of a corn guy than a Zeech guy.
Dive bomb. Pick your targets well. Gyrocopter. Charge.
Oh, is Tamakan on this map?
We demand blood. Range far, range fast.
And when you say this map, do you mean an old world classic or old world big map?
Fast. For the ancestor gods. Yes, yes, move now. Move to attack. Dragon Drengi. Gyrocopter. For the High King. Kadukan, Kadukitha. Plow through. Take to the air. Aye, as you command. We demand
Handled.
blood.
He gets this really cool plateau area. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, if he's in this area, he should be on the map, you would assume. If he's in Darklands part of the map, then yeah, it probably won't be. Yeah, so we're pretty much guaranteed to get the Age of Reckoning this turn because we only got 2,800 target, which is crazy low for the second grudge, second Age of Reckoning. But we've still got to wait 15 turns for it to, you know, for us to get the bonus from it. So that sucks.
Darwin, you deserve their riches.
Let us begin by the grudge bearer's will. All right, moving.
Lead you to do my will. I hope we're outnumbered. Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer. Demons can wait for me axe.
Oh, yeah.
Stop that. I ain't doing that.
Potentially should
For my
have.
oath. I,
Potentially should have
Death Seeker.
not moved him up quite so far.
What? More means to kill. Hey up. Follow at your peril.
My axe thirsts for war.
Alrighty, I don't know whether to go that way or this way.
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war. It is time. The throng agrees. Fight!
Not enough warpstone.
What do you bring for the Master Butcher?
Only 25. I could have probably gotten him to go to war with him.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, Grumpeak. So, okay, so we know where the full stack is. It's right there. And the half stack is there. Yeah. So yeah, we're putting a lord here. Just in case they come that way.
Time for a reckoning for the wisdom of Valea. Beards in belts, poets, summon me if you dare.
Try this. Okay, I guess we'll pursue. I might try jumping and see if I can get him to intercept. see if the power of the gyro can overcome this big army. With this big double army. So yeah, so if anyone who's unclear, so there's the old world classic is like the original old world map, and then they expanded it. So there's the big map that's got the old world, also Darklands and the Badlands, and that's the kind of like that's old world campaign it's called. And then there's a submod called Old World Classic that just cuts it down to the old world map, which gets rid of the Darklands, the Southlands, and the Chaos Portals. Chaos Realms. And that's what I'm playing now. I'm playing Old World Classic, which is the cut down version, which is yeah, my preference.
Slayer! Fate cursed! Slayer!
Yeah, if there was a version of the Old World big map, but without the Chaos Portals, then I'd probably be into it. But
Gyrocopter! Fly! Go! Why you are following me?
but yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it runs very well on my computer anyway. All right, so we can blow up their manglers inside their own troops.
Gyrocopter!
Shocks away! Move!
Gyrocopter!
Nothing can stop us!
Go!
Vengeance!
Dive bomb! Strike out! Aye! For the ancestors!
Fly!
Yeah, they seem to be getting him.
Gyrocopter!
Charge!
Move now! Take to the air! Strike out! Charge! Move! Charge! Gyrocopter!
The clans unite! Rage fast! Kill Urks!
The clans unite! Fire on the foe! Nothing can stop us!
Preparing body run! Move now! Aye, as you command!
That's pretty good.
Gyrocopter!
Alright, Lord's down. That's pretty good.
They have wronged us! Range far! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Yes! Move now! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Move! Now! Shoot the wizards! Preparing body run! Go!
Right, see if we can get him to
Range fast!
move away from those trees. They're pretty annoying. Now if we move around him in a circle, hopefully we can get him to form a big blob.
Rage fire! Rage fast! Whoa! Rock out! Shield bearers! Hold! Charge! Pick your target's will!
Strike out! It is a reckoning! Plow through! Gyrocopter! Strike them! Go! Kazuk! Charge! Move! Move now! Anu! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor blood! Gyrocopter! Go! To the wizards!
Oh, here we go.
Nothing can stop us! Plow through! For the High King! Prepare bombing run! Let the vengeance begin! Move! Move now! Connect! Move! Move off! Nothing can stop us! Go!
Yeah, these guys are getting wrecked.
Moving out! Nothing can stop us! Ah! Move! Gyrocopter! For the cannons and core! Strike out! Take to the air! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Move now! Yes! Move now! Blow through! Range fast! Gyrocopter!
Nice. Some nice precision bombing. Blasting the shit out of these guys.
Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Charge! Plow through!
Joros carrying the fight? Yeah, the Joros are taking over the campaign now. Just got 745 kills with 1 wind of death. Good old vampires, yeah. Oh man. Don't give me FOMO of vampires. I've definitely been thinking about playing vampires a fair bit. But I've been resisting. How about vampire counts with endgame crisis on? And you can win to death. Yeah, we smashed them. 1703. Oh yeah, we've got lots of oath gold, and we haven't bought anything with it yet. Should probably build some beer at some point.
Demon Slayer. Doom's this way. Demon Slayer.
Godrika did I suppose if I'm going to be a gyro guy, I was going to say if I was going to be a gyro guy, I suppose I should go Deadeye and Stealth, but since we've got a tanky perk, we have to go Godrika, of course. Actually, might go for the 42 pounders first.
They up. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. The ancestors agree. Moving, exposed. Up.
I'm just going to take attack with this guy so that we make sure we don't waste our movement. We can definitely take the settlement this turn. Bloods campaign was fun in Old Realms, then I tried Noctilus, and now I'm on Kemla on a vampire kick lately. Yeah, nice. I started playing, I mean, the first campaign I ever played of Old Realms was Vlad, but that was on the big map, and it was, yeah, it was kind of, it was playable, but it was like really slow, like especially loading back into the map for me. Yeah, other people, maybe if you've got a better computer, might be fine. But yeah, but also like I've got no interest in going to the other area, like to the Darklands or the Southlands. So, the old world, the classic map is the one for me. So yeah, so you got Immortal Empires, which is vanilla. Then out of the modded campaigns, you got Old World and Old World Classic, which is the one I'm playing, which is the smaller one. But it's still like, it's still massive. It's like the Old World Classic is the majority of the Old World map, and then there's just a little bit of extra Darklands and a little bit of extra Southlands, and then there's the Chaos Realms. But the biggest section is the Old World Classic section, so it's not you know, it's not small in any way. But if you want the biggest of the big, then the full Old World map is bigger. Alright, we'll just gyro these guys to death. Interested to see what the rework of Vampire Counts is going to be like with the Lord of the End Times, because they've been saying they're going to rework vampires for a while. They keep kind of it's basically confirmed. They keep hinting it. Yeah, Vlad's I don't know. I don't really remember. It was a long time ago that I played Vlad, but I do remember thinking that it's probably been updated since then, but I remember thinking that it was the spacing of the settlements was really rough because of the way the Vlad campaign is, I guess, and just yeah, there was like I don't know, something about the starting province. You had to kind of like go around kind of almost in a circle and then back again, and there was like a weird part where you had to cross a river or cross something, and the movement was messed up. And yeah, I don't know, I just remember, yeah, is that still like that? I don't know, this like the first like 5 or 6 turns of the Vlad campaign were basically, I don't know, maybe I went the wrong way or something. I don't know, it was just, yeah, I had to like go one way, and then in order to like, yeah, it was like I had to go here, and then in order to get to there, I had to go all the way back and around because there was like a swamp there or some shit. So basically, yeah, I had like 2 or 3 turns of just doing nothing in the like really early in the campaign, which felt super bad. Yeah, I think having like 1 turn missed, I think is kind of how it's meant to be. You're meant to only be able to take sometimes only be able to take a settlement every 2nd turn, but yeah, that was, yeah. When I played Vlad last time, the start was really messed up. So yeah, maybe I need to figure out a different way of starting.
Yes.
Taking out the first greenskin faction is kind of awkward, but I don't remember too many turns between battles after that. Yeah, just that first section, yeah.
Demon Slayer.
Vlad Science. We're saying we should get into some Vlad campaign.
Let's be up. Die gloriously. Quickly.
Yeah, we'll probably play Vlad or Kemmler on this campaign on this map at some point. I couldn't mind playing Bretonnia as well, but I kind of feel like I don't know, like I just feel like Bretonnia is a bit, I don't know, it's just not kind of fleshed out enough or something. It's just, I don't know, it just doesn't kind of grab me that much. But yeah, but I think Bretonnia would be a lot better on this map.
By my vows.
Like more like the type of Bretonnia I want to play.
If it speeds me doom,
kind of defending, kind of defensive, kind of like Karl Franz type campaign. Would work better for Bretonnia on this map because you've got more territory basically. Best layer army I found is half warriors, half slayers. Then use hammer and anvil strategy, and the units checkerboarded with the warriors in front, slayers in the back. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Silver. That's what, yeah, I was kind of saying the same thing earlier, like, just because I was up against these ogres, and the ogres were just cycle charging my slayers, and they were just doing crazy amounts of damage to them. My slayers were probably doing decent damage to the ogres as well, but yeah, if I had have just had some warriors to tank the ogres, they would have taken much less damage, and then the slayers could have still flanked and got in the back and stuff. You guys had the temerity to shoot at us. Hold on. I guess it's handled. I had fun on Albert controlling the rivers, gave everything else to Lewin. That'd be kind of cool. You just set yourself up as like the merchant lord, the merchant duke, whatever. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I watched I actually already told you last night, I think. I've plugged this movie before, but I reckon there's a lot of people that probably still haven't seen it, and so I'm gonna plug it again because it's fucking sick. Yeah, this movie, it's called Alatrista. Alatrista, yeah, it's about Captain Alatrista that's played by Viggo Mortensen. It's a Spanish language film, so it's in Spanish. But it's got subtitles, obviously. But yeah, and the entire movie is on YouTube, so you can just Google Alatrista, and you can watch the entire movie right now on YouTube. It's really cool. It's like pike and shot. Actually, I probably shouldn't play it because will I get copyrighted if I play the trailer? I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, it's cool. It's like pike and shot era. The costumes and everything are really good. It's like muskets, pistols, rapier, duels. Just, you know, Spanish musket here, panache. There's just, I don't know, it's so good. There's so many good parts of it. Yeah, highly recommend. It's got a bit of romance. Got a, like, you know, some it's got all the good things. Romance, not feuds, like not blood feuds, but like vendettas and fucking got all the good stuff.
Bit of this, bit of that.
Yeah, Karak we're gonna keep, but any territory, this is gonna be our frontier town, I think. You had me at Viggo Mortensen. Yeah, it's super cool. And then, yeah, I think probably a lot of people wouldn't have seen it just because it's Spanish, and it probably wouldn't get much airplay, especially in America and stuff. But it's yeah, it's fucking cool as fuck. I've watched it 3 times now, I think. I just remembered about it and watched it again yesterday.
Gonna need a rememberer for this.
Is it for kids? No, it's not for kids, no. It's for adults. Green Book. Oh, where he's driving the pianist around, driving the musician guy around. Yeah, that was a good movie, yeah.
Yes, yes. Demon
Viggo Mortensen's
Slayer.
pretty good. He's been good in a lot of stuff.
What? More means to kill.
But yeah, I just really like Alatrista because it's like, it's just about this particular flavor of like martial kind of pride and panache and fucking, you know what I mean? Like they're soldiers and they're like, you know, they're hard dudes, but they're also like Spanish and they've got like, you know, they've got a bit of like romance about them and shit, you know, and I don't know, it's cool. It's real cool.
Follow at your peril.
There's this part that I really want to quote, but
if I'm still alive.
I don't know. I guess I shouldn't ruin the it's because it's in the end. It's the ending, so probably shouldn't ruin it.
Bane of demons.
To die in battle.
So I was planning on going up there and grabbing that, but somebody's gonna have to kill this army.
Let us begin.
I was thinking about jumping. So the full stack went this way, I think. So I was thinking about just jumping and seeing if they can trigger them to intercept.
Go then.
Nah. Oh yeah, we got him. He's inside our zone of control. Suck it. So yeah, sometimes when normally if I could see him, that red area would block me from jumping. I would only be able to jump on either side of it. But if you don't know where he is, if you can't see him, then you can sometimes jump on top of him like that. I think we've actually trapped him there now. So that's pretty sweet.
The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea. Anad.
I might just move this guy up here so that if he jumps out, we can still get it. If he jumps that way, we can still catch him.
Summon me if you dare. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Yes. Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Yeah, sort of want to send him up, rampaging up here and just take out all that. But, I mean, this guy could probably do it by himself.
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, casting the runes. I'll cast the runes.
In Kenla's campaign, he starts off next to this one settlement that's super hard to get, so I advise not going to war with Skaven because they can underweight you. The Elemento can only reach you through tunnels. Okay. Yeah, I think the other thing I didn't like too much about the Vlad campaign is I feel like he starts a long way away from the Empire. Like I kind of want to, as Vlad, I kind of want to, you know, take out Reichland and become the Emperor of, you know, the Empire. But yeah, it's like I feel like it takes a while to kind of get over there. So we need 2 more. I suppose we get that and that. Reach Nolan pretty quickly as Vlad, like 10-15, yeah. Yeah, well, that's cool, I guess. Take out, make Elspeth a vassal. And, yeah, if you vassalize Elspeth and Karl, they don't confederate anyone else after that, do they? So then you can kind of take it. Fuck, I really want to play a Vlad vassal campaign. I had a lot of fun on Karak too. His position's great in the map. All of the enemies come to you and you get huge ritual numbers. Ritual numbers? What's a ritual?
It is time.
You know what you mean? Souls? Or... Oh, Karak. Sorry, Hearthstone rituals, yeah. Of course. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Oleg for some reason.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
I'd like to play Karak and sort of like secretly try to make the Empire, like secretly try to like get rid of all of the non-Empire factions. And like, you know, kind of like do like a secret war. So like the Empire just kind of goes on doing its thing. And then you just like go around taking out the Skaven and everyone else, like, and except for like just harass the Empire a little bit, but don't wipe them out.
The axe thirsts for war.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
Oh, I should have sold this to, I should have sold it to Kislev. That's alright, we'll come back and retake it again at some point soon. Oh, they didn't even make it. There's some other dwarfs up there. Who are these dwarfs? That's not some other clan. Yeah, I don't think I killed any of the miners in this one. I think I've got the full set.
You may speak before my shield bearers and on the oath stone. All right.
Alrighty,
Vengeful Rune Lord. For Karazak.
so we can take Karak, Graziak without, just with the auto resolve on that.
For my oath.
Don't mess with me! What?
How much do they got left? I think I got two. There's those two settlements and they're done. That's cool.
Vengeance! To battle!
Slayer. We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek, can we?
It's weird. 'Cause it says like force match all the way to the end there.
Keep up, doom's
But then
awaiting.
I can't actually do that.
Out in the open.
Oh, then again, maybe I can.
My anger burns bright.
Walls. Good. What? Something over there. Dishonored.
Heading out. If you say so, Beardling. Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, I should have been able to merge them, but I didn't manage it too well.
Dog off.
Dying hiding is a crap doom. Slayer.
Shall I just get rid of him? Save a bit of upkeep.
I must fulfill my
Is he still in here?
Slayer oath.
Yeah, he's still in there. So I can
grow
force match to
restless.
there, or we can underway to there. Okay, force match is better.
Very well. This may work.
So yeah, we should catch him next time.
Aye. I suppose. Moving.
Just force match. Just, yeah. Getting a bit closer. Alright, how's this guy going?
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war. To war!
have they got? How much stuff have they got left? Still one settlement.
Master of the...
So, oh, shit, where are they? Oh, that's their last settlement there. Okay, cool. So, nearly wiped them. That's pretty good.
To war. Move. It is time. Let us begin. Yes.
For the wisdom of Valea. The throng agrees. No, I will not shame my clan. Time for a reckoning.
Vlad went east in your campaign. No, that's Castle Drakenhof. That's just where he starts off. He went west from there.
Yes.
No, I sold him those regions. No, I region traded him into there. Yeah, it's just regular Vlad. Nothing to see here.
My axe thirsts for war. It is time.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Just going for a full Dwarf Warrior auto-resolve stack here. If we had Dwarf Warriors plus Gyros, it'd be even better, but... Alright, looking pretty good. Shaming the ancestors by dealing with Zangazaz. Yeah, Zanganaz, whatever, yeah. I know. I tried to do, I had to protect my people from the mad grudges. I got my ambush. A decline. That doesn't count as a retreat though. Oh, fuck off. The decline shouldn't count as a retreat though, so I should get to retreat again. I think. I love Sean Bean as well. Boromir. Love me some Boromir.
For Grimnir, I order thee!
What did I watch the other day? Oh, yeah, was this like really low budget fantasy show? And it had the guy from Critical Role in it, like the DM guy. And he just played like a supporting role. Yeah, I don't know. I really liked it. It kind of was almost like a D&D game, you know. It just felt kind of cozy, like I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. I don't remember what it was called now, but I mean, it's probably very much a taste thing. Like probably a lot of people would not like it and would just think it was shit or whatever. But it was like, you know, it was quite a shit. You know, it was, I don't know. I thought it was quite good for what it was. You know. I watched some bloke complaining about game design for 4 hours today. I wasn't complaining for 4 hours. I was only like 20 minutes. Alright, I retreated twice, so he probably might not have enough movement now to be able to get him. But the main army should get him. Might have to auto-resolve to make sure we get the stragglers. Is well reasoned? No, that's good.
The slayer in me seeks death.
This guy reach?
Time for a reckoning.
That's right.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Get him in there just to
As the High King
reinforce.
commands. Forwards. Very well.
Ready. My vows will be satisfied with.
That's right, we don't have to fight anyone for a couple of turns, so may as well auto.
Make you reach for mercy. Yes, yes.
What?
Ah, to die in battle. I am the slayer.
Skaven
king.
destroyed. One of the grudges has been put right. How long can I still I can get declare war on these ogres again?
What do you
It's another
bring
7
for the
turns.
master
Only 5
butcher?
turns. Time flies. Alright, we'll sweep them away. Like dry leaves.
My axe thirsts for war.
The axe thirsts for war. Yes.
Boom.
Aye. Got then. Let us begin. For the wisdom of the layer.
So want those guys and those guys. Want the artillery and the crossbows. And then pretty solid.
Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war. Let us begin.
Alright.
I do not bandy words with the weak.
His strength,
Leave me,
yeah, Vlad's strength rank 6.
devourer of light.
Pretty,
Anad?
My anger burns bright.
Oh, Demon Slayer.
Armed and ready. I'll get on it. Lord of Clan
I wonder if that'll be
Warhammer.
enough to hold them off.
Rune Ricky.
I feel like it might.
I do.
We've got the power of Dwarven Auto Resolve.
Can I help you?
Slayer. doom may lie below.
Oh yeah, I got rebellion here too. Why do we keep getting these ancients popping all the time?
Time for a reckoning. A nod.
Yeah, we
For
don't
the
need this
wisdom
guy
of
anymore.
Valea, let us begin.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Ungrim, Ironfist. Still haven't hit level 12 yet. Wait, how's yeah, so another engineer. You can build both Slayer buildings and have double Slayer action. How do I get another one of these deeps things? Oh, no, I need growth. That's right. Yeah. When you build a deeps building, the main structure provides you with more deeps tokens. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I always forget though. I always think, oh, I need 2. Like I always look at the thing and see the 2 and think, oh, I need 2 tokens, and then you know, it's obviously it's growth, not tokens. But yeah, that always tricks me. I always get confused and think I'm gonna need 2 tokens. And I've only got 1. I wonder if that army little quarter stack that I left to defend will be all right. Oh, this guy jumped over me. What a dick. $1,000 gold is 1,000 gold. We insult Ostermark, it's not my problem.
To doom, then. Let's...
Gyro these guys down.
Gyrocopter! Move now! I'm here to die, but aren't we all? So let's take them with us when we go.
haven't really got any good Oath Gold battles in this one. One thing I like about the gyros is that you can chase enemies down, so you can get huge amounts of captives in open field battles occasionally. But yeah, we haven't been able to get any of those in this time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. Yeah, you really got to kind of invest in your. You really got to invest in your economy kind of early with dwarfs, don't you, and try to get that economy built up. My slash and burn style gameplay doesn't really work that great with dwarfs. It's been very financially, it's been very hectic. I have been trying to run like 3 or 4 armies at a time though, which is hard.
We can hold this. Demon Slayer.
Who wishes
So they must be pretty close to destroyed now. Yeah, they got 0 settlements. They're rank 135. Although they probably still got a half stack or a full stack of trash floating around somewhere. Silver Pinnacle's cool. It's like a little dead end area kind of off to the side there. One thing I kind of like about this is how, I mean, I don't know, like sometimes the lands, sometimes the pathing and the territory is like inconvenient, but that kind of makes it feel a bit more real in a way somehow as well.
For the wisdom of Valea. One rag.
Come on, Dwarf Auto Resolve. Don't do me wrong.
Think me full.
Ready.
Glorious.
Time for a reckoning.
To die in battle.
How many turns we got left? 4 turns before we can take out these ogres again.
Master Butcher, you live because the more works in
Yeah, 4 turns. I basically conquer the same area like 2 or 3 times because I keep piecing out with these guys again. Wait up. Don't we need 7,000? Isn't it 7.5k that you need, not 15,000? I think I might have got the bug. You know, there was that bug in vanilla where It's because of the minor faction, yeah, exactly. But that they fixed that bug in vanilla, I'm pretty sure. Or did they not fix that bug? I thought they fixed that bug in vanilla. So the minor factions didn't count. That was like when they first brought it out, it was like that. But then I thought they'd fixed it. So yeah, now I'm like permanently fucking 7.5k grudges behind, which is a lot. At this stage of the game. So basically we miss out on one legendary lord now.
To war?
The first one. That sucks. So 4 turns. We could probably just do it now.
What? I suppose. My axe thirsts for war. The throng agrees. Onward. Forwards.
I am the
Yeah,
Slayer
I don't
King.
think it's like that in vanilla anymore, is it? I think so.
The Slayer throng moves. Very well. This may work.
My anger burns bright.
Oh yeah, we've got those regiments now. Probably like a hammerer. Probably get the job done.
I suppose so. I do. Done, armed and ready.
Probably didn't need that hammerer really.
Sod that! This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
These guys still don't want to make peace with me. It's pretty crazy.
Master of runecraft. Can I help you? I'll cast the runes. Aye.
Oh, we're gonna get rebellion there.
What? Onward, Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done.
Right, wait a sec, we're gonna have to do some more shenanigans.
What do you want?
Pretty broke.
Chosen.
Pretty broke. Who are these guys? Is that some vampires?
Carve and
Most.
It is time.
Yes. Make your demands then, dwarves, but don't expect the Empire to concede.
Just gonna go to war with everybody.
Very
meet
Anybody that
Rachel.
will pay us
Clamp
and have us in as an ally.
you dare.
Not gonna work for except for vampires. We definitely don't work for them.
Unstoppable. Now,
I suppose we could work for vampires against other vampires. That would be
there is
fine.
desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge alone will be leveraged against you. I will. Consume.
What?
Hi.
Kislev. Yes. All right. Ready?
Marie. Devourer of light.
Who's that? Legion of Setep. I think they're are they like in here maybe?
You champion of the tempt me not, dwarf. My
They're
patience
they're
grows
basically Zanganas as well.
I never fail.
Some other species of undead. No doubt just as despicable. Alright, well we're not gonna be taking attrition. So you can't ask for much better than that. Still need to get an engineer for Ungrim's army. Where's their army? They should have a little, like a half stack or something somewhere. Hey, we hit a Gromrel stream, a Gromrel seam. We got 2,000 gold.
I grow restless.
Gotta love the heroic order results.
Yes, my oath is in
Shout out. Alright, I think we gotta declare war against on these guys again. This is the second time that I've betrayed them. But in my defense, like, I already betrayed them twice before, like, so it's kind of like the blame really lies with them if they're gonna just let themselves be betrayed again.
Let us begin. Aye, grudges will be settled.
I can hardly be blamed for that.
My axe thirsts for war.
Lack wit.
Attack!
Yes. We march. Ready.
Alright.
Aye.
We're finally cleansing
As the
our
High King commands.
cleansing our lands of the vampiric filth. We had to do it to manipulate the grudges. That's the way the grudges work. The ancestors have to be appeased by tricking them into thinking there's not as many grudges as there are, so that you can later get the appropriate amount of grudges.
Hey up.
Armed and ready.
Slayer.
Yes.
Might have to bring this guy back.
Craft.
I don't know where the red eye are. 139. See, they're not fully dead. There's other factions that are weaker than them. I don't know where their army is. Who else they award?
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
They're probably up. I don't know. They're probably trapped in the dwarf lands up there somewhere. Maybe.
Doom Chaser.
Might just bring this guy back in order to deal with these. Make sure we deal with these ogres.
Aye up.
What?
Vengeful Rune Lord. Rune Lord.
Alright. I'm going to betray these guys again. I think this is going to put us down to medium this time.
Great
Low.
war forbids.
Alright, we got low reliability, but not very low, just low. So it's not too bad. We got a pretty tough fight on our hands there.
Attack them.
We've only just finally got 500 tankids.
Kislev. Onward.
Oh, we've got dwarf beer now. So that means we can finally make our ironwood. What? But it says I'm importing dwarf beer. Does it not work? What? I thought if you were trading and you had... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, I don't have trade with them. Oh, right. I could... Right. I could trade with them, but I
for the
don't
surety of
have
your
it.
life.
Trustworthiness -9. That would have been slightly easier if I had have done it before I ruined my reliability. At least you haven't got short reliability. No, you got low reliability. Short? There will be no alliance.
Kislev. Aye.
Aye.
Ready.
I could region trade them for it, but it's probably not that important.
Bring them.
Let's see if we can... We haven't got a full stack of Joros, so it might be a bit harder. See what we can do. It's a lot of ogres. It's a whole lot of ogres. Yeah, it's a shitload of ogres. Yeah, I think if we...
Slayers! Dwarf warriors! Axes out, lads!
Yeah, we put like 3 stacks of warriors like that. And like that. And hopefully when they charge in, they'll kind of get blocked by the charge defense versus large, and because they're in a thick stack and everything, they probably a pretty good mass.
Slayers!
And then as they filter through, the Slayers chop them up. That's my plan. It's a good plan.
We demand blood! Vengeance! I am the Slayer King! Gyrocopter!
No. Let's give it a try.
Iron Drakes! Kadrin will march! Move! Move now! Go! Nothing can
What magic's this guy got? Oh yeah.
Rage fast! Pick your target well!
Right, so we can drill this guy.
Dahl! Move now! Right!
Alright. One down. I like this splitting of their forces, although I'm not sure if these guys can still handle it. Even just that limited amount.
Strike out! Iron Drakes! Kazook! Move! Move! Gyrocopter! Get them! Charge! Move now! For the Karas and Gore! Yes! Fire on the foe! Shoot the wizard!
Oh, what the fuck? They were supposed to be running.
Iron Drakes! Scum! Understood, Lord! Ugh. Move now! To the Karas and Gore! I bear the spirit of Kadrin! It is an order! Aye! Yes! Will do! Dowie! Attack! Dive bomb! Gyrocopter! Rage fast! Kill Urks! Move! Strike out! Ordnance ready! Preparing body run!
Yeah, this could be a bit tough.
Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Move! Vengeance! Move! Plow through! Ungrim Ironfist!
Alright, let's turn off fire at will for a second.
For the Cutter's Encore! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! Take to the air!
Yeah, bombs don't work too good on these.
Drain them! Dwarf, ready axes! Warm order!
A bit of a spinny. Do some spinny shit.
Gyrocopter! Aye! Kazook! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Charge! Go! For the ancestor gods! Kill them! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! For the ancestors! Move now!
Cool. Now we killed that lord.
Gyrocopter! For the ancestors! Pick your targets well! Shield bearers, ho! Alea's blessing on us! Go! Strike out! Now! Move! Very well! Kazook! Iron drakes!
Yeah, I think we got this.
We demand blood!
I think we got this handled.
Kill orcs! Nothing can stop us! Aye! Charge! Go! Gyrocopter! Get moving! Fight the vengeance! Begin! Kazook! Kill orcs! Gyrocopter! I as your command! Go!
Alright, I think we got this done. Yeah, that was a little bit rough, but not to worry. Yeah, I think the dwarf front line definitely did help with the slayers not getting as trashed as much as they usually do. A couple of those were already at 50% to start with. Alright. First blow in the new ogre war has been struck. Yeah, so we're at low, we're not at very low, so at least it should be, yeah, maybe might take 10 or 15 turns to get our reliability back up, but it'll come back up fairly quickly, I think.
Onward. What? Aye.
Yeah, I need to upgrade all these economy buildings.
Let us begin.
I probably shouldn't have really fucked with Vlad unless I was ready to blitz him. I was kind of thinking of taking both these two armies out and starting to wreck his stuff, but now I'm kind of thinking I maybe need them to come back to deal with this. Just so we can get this mopped up fairly quickly.
Demon Slayer. Gonna need a rememberer for this.
Yeah, it was so fun. I'm actually getting to make use of his cataclysm spells this time. Yeah, because you got all your in-game crises going off. Maybe I'll have to give it a crack sometime. Are you playing on classic? You playing on old world big map, yeah? I think I prefer to play Geld on the normal map though. I don't think I'm recruiting anything, so we should be okay to just hover on the edge of bankruptcy for a bit. I'm playing on Mortal Empires. I don't like his start in the old world. Oh yeah, same. Agreed. And you do the stay in Cathay thing, yeah?
Ready.
Did we ever do Gelt's Evil Island? I know we were like planning to, but I don't know if we actually ever did it or not. God damn it. You always just tempt me with these other campaigns. I like staying in Cathay, don't like messing with the dual start. Yeah. The dual start is a bit like, you know, I think I've complained about that with other campaigns as well, where it's like, you know, yeah, it takes like 15 turns before you can like start your campaign, you know, like, oh, that's how I feel when I do it a lot of the times. But I don't know. I mean, that's how I feel about that sometimes with other factions, with the other campaigns. With Gelt, oh, I don't really mind. I kind of think of it as the early phase is like building up your doom stack and getting ready to teleport, and then the second phase is the dual start, basically. Yeah. But yeah, it is more mentally taxing, basically, having the two areas, which I don't really enjoy that much.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Next time I think I'll try the regular Empire migration, not worry about the elemental winds that much. Oh, I don't know, that's pretty rough. Half magic damage. Half. It's like 50%. It's like it's like your whole faction is just 50% fucked. Like it's just, you know what I mean? It's like if you were playing another campaign and like every one of your units just was at half health all the time, or some shit, or had half ammo. It's pretty brutal. On Old World, all the Zhao stuff is switched with Teclis. What do you mean, like Teclis is the ally of Gelt? That is pretty cool.
To war.
Yeah, I think we can get away with this, but only just. Karak, Kadrin, Rebellion. Need some,
Kislev. To war.
Bow to me. You have friends in high places. You pay them.
Kislev.
making an alliance with Kislev.
Dowry from another holder, I suppose.
Military access with the Dwarfs. Trade with the Ice Court. I want trade with the Dwarfs. They're like, fuck off. You're not getting it.
Ice Queen. The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies. A pleasure, and...
Who calls?
Approach and make your offer.
All right.
Alright, we're back.
Kislev.
Back in the game. So all this was our sweat was in all the dilemmas in the first like 5 or 6 turns or whatever. They've got Teclis instead of Zhao. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Kislev. What? Kislev.
Kislev.
Ready.
I can't believe I got rorted on that, can't really get rorted on that Confederation. I was thinking of more of a standard campaign, infantry-focused armies, and just more mages than normal to support them, instead of 19 mages in every army. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, it's something different. Yeah, for myself, it's like, you know, whenever I play Geld, it's like, alright, we're just going to go all out on magic. It's kind of like the whole point of the campaign for me, is that I like the idea of Gelt being kind of like agents, you know, like Gelt's whole faction just being like agents. He doesn't have armies or anything. It's like Karl Franz handles the armies, Gelt handles the, you know, the magical warfare. Alright, let's
If you say so, Gimli. Armed and ready. Iron weld. I'm off.
Alright, I think that's alright. I'm a bit sad about the bug where I can't get my Confederation now. I don't know.
I am Ironfist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
Because it's just, yeah, it's sort of like essentially, because I get the first one 7.5k later, it's essentially like you get one less legendary lord, you know? It kind of feels bad. Yeah, that Confederation with Zufbar, that screwed me. Even though it was, you know, even though it was really good, it also screwed me. Just to switch it up, I played Gelt like 1,000 times and I always keep the landmark. Yeah. And so you should. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's what you're talking about, like having just more mages to support your armies and stuff. That's kind of more like what Teclis's campaign is meant to be like, but Teclis's campaign's not. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm a bit disappointed with the High Elf update. Like Tyrion's campaign's great. Like Tyrion was already pretty cool, but it's just a bit generic. And I think the Tyrion update just made him like really cool. So it looks pretty much the same as the Karl Franz one did for Karl Franz. Like Tyrion's just still Tyrion, but just like he's better now. But like Teclis, I feel like Teclis is, yeah, I don't know. He's got all this good stuff, but it just doesn't really, I don't know. The campaign flow just doesn't feel good because you got to deal with Karas basically. For me anyway. And also the start position, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. Maybe it's probably just a me thing, but yeah. I think Teclis is a cool faction, but I don't know, I don't know, I just don't really want to play his campaign, you know, even though I think, like, there's all this cool stuff I think you could do with him, but it just isn't, yeah, I don't know. I think, like, yeah, I think the problem is that, like, you're meant to be able to teleport back to Safri and then just play as a normal High Elf campaign, but you can't because you're going to get fucked with by Kairos the whole time, doing, like, changing of the ways bullshit on you and taking your settlements away and stuff. And so, like, yeah, so that if you could just teleport back to Safri and play a normal High Elf campaign, that would be awesome. But, yeah, but you can't really. So, so then you kind of get dragged into that whole Kairos thing, which, I don't know, I just feel like it just depletes the campaign a bit. But yeah, and Aislinn is a real shame as well, because I think the concept of Aislinn, like, all the problems I had with High Elves I still have, and now they've got shiny new stuff, it doesn't fix those issues. Oh really? What's your problem with High Elves? But yeah, in Aislinn I really like Aislinn's campaign I feel like is meant to be kind of like the, you know, the Malice vassal campaign where you just take the settlements and give them to Malekith. But yeah, I don't know. There's just those so few little bugs and issues there, like the way how I think I can't remember how it works now exactly. Actually, I don't even know if I've even experienced it. It might just be other people explaining it to me. But basically, when you confederate a faction, like, yeah, basically just confederate. I feel like Aislinn just shouldn't be able to confederate or something, because it's just weird, because the way his campaign is meant to be, you're meant to donate your settlements to the other factions, but then if you just confederate the other factions, it's kind of, I don't know. Like, the whole point of it is that he's not meant to want to control territory or take over all the stuff. He just wants to defend Ulthuan. So if that's the case, why are you fucking confederating everything? You know, I don't know. Yeah, there's something wrong there with Aislinn. Like, yeah, it's like I don't know. Yeah, something there wrong with Aislinn. Like, I like the concept of it. I think the real concept of it, like him being sort of semi-horde and like, but you don't semi-horde, but you don't. It doesn't feel shit because you're not a horde. You actually are donating the settlements to your own faction, and you can see your faction growing and getting stronger. So that concept is good, but it just doesn't, like, I don't know. It just doesn't quite land right somehow. I don't really know why. But yeah, I really like the idea of Aislinn, almost like he could be my favorite character, but I don't know, when I played the campaign I just don't really feel like it doesn't feel that good. But yeah, I'm not sure. There, Elgie, what more needs to be said? Yeah, indeed, that's the problem. It's their essential elfness that ruins everything.
Vengeful.
I wonder if 2 gyros can win that. I probably could win that with 2 gyros. I'd rather not have to, though. We'll come back to that.
What?
Oh yeah, Vlad's
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Vlad's not gonna just ignore our invasion. As we might have hoped.
Slayer.
Alright, I think maybe this guy can just sweep the ogres aside. Oh shit. Probably should have thought that through.
Slayer? Never ask.
Hopefully they'll try and double team me and we can just wreck them both.
I will butcher any who interfere. It is
And
time.
yeah, I was going to go down here and take that, but I reckon we're just going to rely on that army to hopefully take all that out. And then this guy can come down here, take these two guys out, and then help
Seek
deal
our
with Vlad.
doom.
That's the plan.
Yes, my oath is intact.
Excuse me. Guild starts right next to Tickless. Yeah, nice. Hero capacity, traits, unit availability are the first three that comes to mind. What do you mean, like unit availability? Just you have to build too many buildings to get the units you want or something?
Restless.
Time for a reckoning.
I feel like the high elves are sort of like, I feel like the high elves are kind of cool in a way. Like it's sort of similar to the dwarfs. Like the dwarfs and the high elves are both these kind of elder races. They're a bit slower and a bit like, you know, like I don't know, in decline or whatever. So you have to. It's more about like you have to build up your territory, and you have to, yeah. So like with the high elves, you need to get that tier 4 so you can get your so you can get your heroes and stuff, and you also need to get to like you also need to kind of build up your economy with trade and everything to get your income up. But not so much. Oh, not so much with elves. You can still just pirate around, just take yourself out and get good post-battle loot. But especially with dwarves, but they're sort of different versions. You know, like dwarves, you need to build up your economy, and you also, but you don't need, but you get everything at tier 3, so it's not so bad for your units and your heroes. Elves, your economy is okay, but you need to build up for your heroes and stuff. So both of them kind of have that thing of like, you know, you can't really afford to lose settlements and stuff when you're building them up. Not that you want to for anybody, but it's especially bad for high elves and dwarves. So I don't know, maybe that's sort of just intentionally meant to be a different class of campaign, you know. I think the thing with the heroes for high elves is mitigated quite a lot by the short campaign victory, giving them +3 hero capacity. If you got a short campaign victory that's easy, it's pretty good.
It is time. The throng agrees. Time for a reckoning.
One rug by the grudge bearer's will.
You can't join onto those
Let us
guys.
be about this.
One rug.
Using spearmen and archers till tier 4, yeah. I really need to be able to hit something so I can get some money.
Dishonored.
Alithana Alusta replacement remains my favorite high elf campaign. I think Teclis would be my favorite if his new tier 3 landmark gave Swordmaster recruitment. Yeah, nice. Does Teclis still start with New in the old world? Oh no, Teclis, you can't play Teclis in the old. No, Teclis, yeah, Teclis is in the old world. Yeah, actually, that's some of the campaigns are better in the old world just because you have different starting enemies and stuff too.
My anger burns bright. What?
Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm broken. I don't have to fight this battle, and I'm sad that I don't get my confederation. Yeah, because I got 4.1k grudges. So in the next 5 turns or so, I'll probably get up to 8,000, 7.5k or whatever. So I should be able to get Malachi or or Thoric, but I can't because I need 15,000. So On that note,
One rag.
but yeah, this is pretty cool. This is a pretty cool little area to start off for start off with for Ungrim. But yeah, note to self, I think next time I do this campaign, I will not confederate Zufbar. Probably maybe not confederate Zufbar at all. Maybe do like a no confederation campaign, or just do my normal thing where I don't confederate any factions that are on the map. I'll only confederate Malachi and Thoric. Or maybe Grumbrindor because he's not really a king. But I'll leave Thorgrim and Belegar like normal. I'm just a glorious melee enjoyer. Swordmasters are really fun, but tier 4 takes forever. Yeah. I wonder if you could pump it up a bit faster somehow. If you went really, really hard on the growth. Is the short campaign victory hard for Teclis? Let's do a bit of a tour. But yeah, I think this has been a pretty good tour of Ungrim. So if anyone was thinking about doing an Ungrim campaign, kind of gives you an idea of what it's all about.
Sigmar's will.
We can achieve much together.
Yeah, so Teclis starts off down here. And there's no Kairos on this map, right? Or is he somewhere? No, there's no Kairos. That's pretty good. I mean, that just makes Teclis' campaign basically solved. I might just check out Teclis' campaign and see what it's like. Not, I mean, just see what his starting position looks like and stuff like that.
Teclis, Lawmaster of Hope.
But yeah, I'm kind of wanting to play another Vlad campaign and see if I can, because it was like the very first time I played Old World when I played Vlad, so I think I'd have a better idea of what I'm doing, you know, this time around, or I'd probably have a bit of a clearer goals and stuff. Teclis is pretty fun on this map. He has a nice great circle of green area surrounded by yellow with potential allies. Yes, that's the thing. I probably want to migrate to the Empire again. Claim my territory and sold stuff to Gelton Belegar. Yeah, nice. I want to do the same. I want to do the Elf Town thing again. Oh, maybe I could confederate into Elf Town. Oh no, but yeah, put Tyrion in Elf Town. Then no, there's no other elves now. See, elves kind of need other elves nearby to be able to get fast confederations. Otherwise, you can't really Otherwise, it's hard to pump up the Phoenix favor. But I don't think there's, in Old World, I don't think there's any confederations take ages because they have to own those random regions across the world. Yeah, true, yeah. But yeah, but you also have to have higher relations with High Elves in order to get the Phoenix favor up.
Ulthuan's walls cannot protect the greater world. I shall do it.
Oh yeah, you can't actually even look at the thing until you get 50 points of favor or some shit, right? 40 influence. This is a pretty cool little area down here, I guess. First siege is kind of tough as Teclis, yeah. Pretty cool settlement. But yeah, I'd kind of want to. I kind of like the idea of migrating up to Teclis, up to the Empire, and then having like reliving his whole like teaching the Empire magic kind of vibe. Hey again, Haley. So what was I talking about before? I was talking about Vlad, another Emperor Vlad, old world, relived. What else did I want to check out? Oh yeah, this is Total Gelt. This is Total War. Actually, did sound like pretty fun. Where's actually south of you? He comes rolling in fast. Yeah, nice. But yeah, I think I'd probably be migrating straight up to the northwest so that I could get the Confederation stuff for Tyrion.
Bring me to my men.
I beg you to try the skill queue mod if you play Gut. Why do you want me to try it? Like, it's not like I can't imagine what it would be like. I don't have to try everything in the world because I can use my imagination to just know what it would be like without even doing it.
Sigma's.
The nation calls.
Skill queue mod, yeah. So you can like program in how you like to how you like to spec your heroes and stuff, and then they can just have them like automatically level up whenever they get a point. They just follow the path that you've set for them. But yeah, it'd be good if they would good if they'd put something like that into the base game. Fuck, I'm so hanging to find out what it's going to be like, what Total War 40k is going to be like, and what you know, Medieval 3 is going to be like. But especially Total War 40k, because you know it's been a while since we've had a new game, and you know, like so many things that could be different in the new game. You know, so many things could be the same, so many things could be different. I think a lot of stuff's going to be different, but yeah, I don't know. Like I was just wondering if they'll have skill queue in Total War 40k, and then I wonder if there's even going to be heroes in 40k. Well, there probably is going to be heroes, but I wonder if there's going to be shitloads of heroes, like, you know, like there is in this game, or if they're going to specifically limit it so you only have like one legendary lord, one legendary hero, and a couple of other, you know, or something like that, to make it more narrative, you know, focused, rather than just having like hundreds of heroes and shit.
And magic are mine to command.
Yeah, it's certainly interesting to see how it plays out.
I will butcher any you.
It was weird that they didn't mention papal elections in the Medieval 3 stream. Why was that weird? They didn't mention the invention of gunpowder. They didn't mention any of the events. It was just about certain things. Who were the first 4 factions in 40k? Eldar, Imperial Guard, Space Marines, and Orcs. Yeah.
I obey only
so where's the So where's the landmark building? So is this it? Circle of the Sun? Is that instead of the Temple of the Elemental Winds? Yeah, that's definitely a different landmark to the other one, isn't it? It's a different name and stuff. But it's got the same, this part, which is the important bit. It seems weird having Gelt down here and this like what the fuck's he doing down here? I guess he's doing the same thing he's doing in Cathay, just, you know, doing magic stuff out in the desert where he's like nuclear testing doesn't affect anybody. Gives high off relations instead of whatever relations the other one gives. Studying with Teclis. Yeah. Doing his homework.
I command here.
Oh yes, Skaven.
Clan most triumphant, yes.
Throt, yeah, Throt's my guy.
Hungry.
So Throt starts in the same place as Kolek, basically. I think you mean Ikakla's guy. No, Ikakla's Anthony's guy. My guy's Throt. Throt's my guy.
Weapons of mass destruction. Squirt must know what
The Lord of Decay.
many schemes suit all the Warpstone. Mine.
I think Kolek is outside of the pit on the other side of the mountain. Yeah, he's like a bit further up this way. So yeah, he's just the east, I think, over this side.
Limbs together.
Oh, you mean outside the pit as in there's that whole territory that's the pit. Yeah, I'm gonna actually, let's check it out. Yeah, a lot of these epic starts are pretty cool. We get to go to play Grimgor and go to Hell Pit and just beat the shit out of everybody there. Yeah, I think in the lore, like, Grimgor basically breaks out of being a Chaos Dwarf slave. Then he, like, gets a big army, cruises around. At some point, he finds out that there's lots of Skaven in Hell Pit, so he thinks that'll be a good fight. So he just goes into Hell Pit and just hangs out there for ages, just going into Hell Pit and just killing shit. And then, until eventually, just ruins Hell Pit and fucks up all the Skaven stuff. But doesn't quite wipe them out. And then eventually he just gets bored of it and just wanders off. I think that's roughly the story. But yeah, Hell Pit's just this, like, basically endless hole full of Skaven, and so Grimgor just goes down there and just kills endless amounts of Skaven in it. And monstrosities. Kind of looks like the realm of Slaanesh.
Ratkin, set ready. Fight for Mulder Clan. Fight for Throt.
It looks cool.
must spread our own corruption.
So 7th circle is that's the capital, and there's a 9th circle and the 8th circle. Cool. And there's the 5th circle. Wow. I feel like it looks like it'd be a pain in the ass even with fucking underway access. It's pretty cool how it's got like a
Torment is the
it's the walled siege right at the gate at the entrance. Is that the only entrance? Oh, cool. So is there anything over, is this playable area? Oh, yeah, so there's some coastal playable area behind you as well. This kind of looks pretty cool. So do we start off with a settlement? Oh yeah, 9th circle, yeah. So what do? You just go around in spirals. Is it a spiral? Yeah, so you start off at pit bottom, and then you should be able to just walk up here to... Where's 9th circle? No. Oh no, 9th circle is the pit bottom, yeah. So 9th circle, then you come up to 8th circle. Yeah. And 7th. No, where's 6th? Ah, 6th, yeah. 6th and 7th. Then 8th. No, it's 5th and... It's 4th. 5th. Then... Wait up, 5th? 6th? 5th? Is there no 4th? 4th. Oh, we can't see. We don't know where 4th is. We can't see it. It's probably over here somewhere. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it looks like a freaking it looks like a pain in the ass even as Throt, like, because like just say you're start off with the pit bottom and you've got all your like recruitment capacity and shit in 7th circle or whatever. Then the closest thing to the surface is 8th circle, and then if you recruit there, then you have to jump there, then jump there. You have to jump out twice just to get to here. Whereas if this was flat ground, you could just force march there. I don't know. Do you reckon this is a higher density? Actually, yeah, maybe this is like a super high density of settlements though. Like normally there'd be like 3 or 4 settlements in this sort of area. Actually, no, because it's old world. There'd probably only be like 2 settlements in this area. This has got 9. Yeah, 9 settlements in the area where you'd probably have like 2 normally. I think it's pretty cool. I wonder how hard it is to take this. Like, I wonder if it's a bit of a pretty big deal just to take all of this. I know not. Intriguing stuff. Almost all of them are a 2-turn. Almost all of them are a 2-turn walk. Maybe something faster than underway. Oh, so you reckon it'd take like 18 turns to get to the bottom? So basically, if you just didn't bother building up the 1st and 2nd circle too much, just keep them as like a blade of armor, then yeah, it would take like 6 turns to get to the 3rd circle. So you basically just don't even have to worry about it. Karak Apex is a lot less. Karak Apex is Karak Apex is like 8 settlements, yeah. But it's a bit. Karak Apex is probably a bit bigger. It's probably like 8 settlements, but it's in probably like. Yeah, probably like double or triple, probably triple the area for Karak Apex, I would say. It's probably a bit more like this kind of area. This is very dense. Just ally Slaanesh and get the hell out of there and have a perfectly safe spot in the middle of the, yeah, I guess so. Slaanesh Skaven. I think that Nathan's got a Slaanesh Skaven faction, doesn't he? I feel like there's something weird about Slaanesh Skaven that's just really Doesn't feel like it makes sense. But yeah, this map is pretty cool. I don't know if Vlad's area is not that cool, is it? There's nothing really cool about it. Let me bring it up and see if anything's changed.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Let us make Vlad von Karstein.
Yeah, so he starts in the same place roughly where he starts in vanilla. Yeah, I wish the Empire had some. I wish the Empire kind of had more, more domestic stuff going on. Like some sort of like trade, some sort of thing, kind of like the Chaos Dwarf economy, but based on trade. We have to have like nodes that connect together or something. That'd be cool. Yeah. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose like, yeah. I suppose Claw is like just crazy destructive power. Artillery and stuff is pretty cool.
Yours is power I follow.
Yeah, so you take out this guy, you take that, then you take that, and that's normal. Oh yeah, that's it. It's trying to take this settlement over here. It's like, yeah, it's fucked. Can you just take those two settlements and then peace out with them? I'll just put this on easy, just quickly, yeah.
You dare! I thirst. Dance macabre.
Join me for dinner. Very well. It is done.
But if you start as Red Duke, that means you replace if you start as Red Duke, you replace Vlad, or does he replace someone else? He is a legendary lord, he's just not a playable one. I'm pretty sure he says legendary lord at the top of his thing. I wonder if we'll get him playable in I wonder if he'll become playable in Lord of the End Times, or there'll be like a free LC.
The world will drown in blood. Cower before me. What? I thirst. What do you want, Lord of the Night?
Money?
King of Darkness.
So I was gonna say, if we can just take Schwarzhafen and then peace out with the orcs, like really, I don't know, don't want to go across this fucking river. It's fucked.
All shall know me.
Yeah, that's pretty smooth. Just taking those first 3 settlements is pretty smooth. But then, if the greenskins just hate our guts and won't peace out,
Don't mess with me. What's
I know,
your
they love it.
message?
They love it. Oh, we could actually make him our vassals almost. Dark Elves would love this zone with that river running down the middle of all these settlements. Yeah. Yeah, I'd, yeah, playing Dark... actually, is that a... I don't know. No, I don't think that's a traversable river. That doesn't look wide enough for Dark Elves to go down. I think this one looks like you'd be able to go on it. If you can get there. Yeah, I don't know if that little stream is... Yeah, like that. Yeah, no, these aren't... They're not traversable, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, stay away, Diggins.
A lot of the smaller rivers on the map are actually traversable. Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Mightens will.
Yeah, so I think that's like, I thought I had to take out these guys. Yeah, I remember taking these 2 settlements over here and yeah, trying to get from there across to here and back and shit. It was just a massive fuck around. So yeah, you just go bam, 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 and then peace out. Done. You know, you got 5.8k ready to rock and roll. Subjugate these 2 vampire factions or keep them as allies. One of them leads you through to a settlement, takes you to a hidden settlement that I was telling you about in Killing the Campaign. What? Hidden settlement? Like, oh, through here? Like, through there, you mean? It doesn't look like you could go through there. Oh, here we go, in Zuppa. Yeah, this is right near where I was playing before. I was just over there. I don't know where Elemento is, sorry man, I never heard of that one. Yeah, I'm kind of like in this, I don't know if it's called decision paralysis, like FOMO paralysis. It's like every time, like I want the economy of the Chaos Dwarfs, but then I want that, you know, just wicked vibe of the vampire counts, you know, and vassalizing all of the Empire lords. I want it all, but yeah, I think I'm getting too sleepy now. Might have to have a rest. Yeah, if I want to play Red Duke, I usually play as Kemler and then just confederate him, because you can confederate him super fast. Like you basically, if you play Kemler, you basically just get Red Duke as well, like automatically. Like you have a dual double legendary lord start. In Immortal Empires, I mean. So
as I hold Galmara.
So normally you can play as Kemler, Vlad, or Isabella. Oh, you're talking about the big map. On the big map, you can switch. So what's the deal with Red Duke? Do you can switch out somebody? show minor factions.
Empire's blessings, yeah.
Find me great.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually, because it'd be totally different, totally different sort of thing. But yeah, but like I say, if you Kemler's super far away on this though. Yeah, in a normal campaign, Kemler starts there, and you can just confederate Red Duke straight away, and you have both of them. The Red Duke is pretty cool. And he has a nose. Yeah, I played this pretty fun campaign one time with Hybrilisk. We did it as co-op. And basically the idea was that we were playing as we played as a minor faction as Bretonnia. Where is Bretonnia?
My blade is ready.
Yeah, so played as a minor faction of Bretonnia. Like, so just say, I think one of us played as Artois. And basically the deal was that instead of being like a duke or a king or whatever with massive armies and stuff like that, you just like a medium level like baron or something. So you just got like yourself and like a couple of units of knights and stuff and maybe a couple of heroes or whatever. So basically you just got like a half stack. I think it was like, yeah, can't really remember what the rules were exactly. It was something like that. Like you basically have a maximum of like 5 units or something. And so, or maybe less actually. It might have been like, yeah, actually it might have been like just your lord and like 1 unit or something, like just your bodyguard, as if you're like a feudal knight that's just been called, been called to war. Anyway, so basically the gist of it is that you can't do anything by yourself at all. You just have to follow Leon Kerr around and just join into his battles all the time and try and just help him out and stuff. And yeah, but occasionally if he just happened to be camped next to a settlement or something, you could like go and attack and pull him into it and stuff. But otherwise you'd be trying to like follow him around and stuff. I don't know, it was kind of cool, cool concept. You could take like, yeah, like a squire campaign. You could take some stuff by yourself because like there'd be weak settlements that you could take with just your lord and stuff. But yeah, it was kind of cool. I forget which corn faction I picked, but it was just east of the Empire. Oh, is there any warriors of chaos? What are these guys all? He looks corny. One-eyed Urlock, the Scourgeborn. That sounds pretty cool. Check out these lord effects, how shit they are. It sucks. No faction effects, just lord effects. But yeah, that one's undivided. This one's undivided. But this one looks like it's corn type one, like Valkyria. I wonder if it has the same tech tree as Valkyria. And yeah, I know that's just a generic trait, and it's a shit one as well. Not even like a good one. Yeah, I was just wondering if this guy, because he's got corn units, I was wondering if he's got Valkyria's tech tree. Because I wouldn't mind playing as like a generic corn warrior. Minor faction is corn because there's no BS faction mechanics, just good strong units. Yeah, true. Oh, it's a random trait. It's not necessarily that one, right? Yeah, I don't know. With corn, sometimes with corn as well, this is a little side thing, that just silly thing, but I do sometimes feel like it's a bit too red, like just everything's fucking red, like it kind of loses its pop after a while, you know? Whereas when you play Undivided, you know, you can have like a bunch of Undivided, just like basic guys, and then you can have your corn your like elite Khorne chosen or Khorne warriors or whatever, that and their red armor kind of stands out and they look like extra badass and stuff. But when like just everything in your army is just red, it just kind of looks like it's all just plastic toy soldiers or something, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't look as cool. I like how they've got the World Eaters insignia.
Blood speaker.
It'd be cool if you could change the colors to blue and white. So these guys are just warriors of chaos. Oh. No, they don't have... Oh, that sucks. They don't have Valkyries. I thought they would have Valkyr's skills tech tree with Gorefeast and stuff, but they don't. It's just the normal undivided. Starts with tier 2 for heroes, yeah. But yeah, no, I think I'd rather like maybe the generic Khorne faction, like you were saying. Might be the go. Also, this is pretty far away. Oh yeah, I've never done the Empire like Khorne Emperor thing. It'd be kind of cool to oh my god, Khorne.
Blood for the blood god.
So which one's the one that's closest to Reichland? Oh, so that one starts in Hell Pit. We can make Hell Pit. We can make Khorne Hell Pit. So yeah, no, I mean, I guess Scarbrand's the closest to Reichland. Must be a faction on the full map. What's a faction on the full map? Yeah, that one's the closest to Scalp Brass. Is the one the closest to the Empire, I'd say. Well, I mean, I guess that one's that far. Oh, yeah, you can either go through Kislev or through Dwarfs and shit. What I'm thinking of is just on the eastern mountains of the Empire. The World's Edge Mountains here, the Dwarf lands. Dwarf, where I was playing before. Near vampires. What do you think of Ikit Claw in the old world? He just starts in Skaven Blight, same as normal, yeah?
Weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, cool. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, when I'm playing old world, I'm really focusing on the Empire. Like, I either want to be playing as the Empire, defending the Empire, or some faction in the Empire trying to do stuff in the Empire, or I want to be invading the Empire. You know what I mean? So yeah. So the only thing is, like with Ikit Claw, like, you know, he's kind of far away from the Empire. Like, he has to fight a whole campaign through Bretonnia before he even gets there. Take my prime, you slag. Nice one. Thanks for Gimp. I'm not even doing anything. I've like just basically lost power. I'm about to go to bed. I'm just chatting about campaigns that I want to play. But I would gladly take your prime. Thank you. Doesn't matter. Seems to be a tradition. Wait, you turn up and I'm about to log off. But yeah, no, I think for me, I think Ikit Claw is a bit too far away. I mean, I don't know. I guess he's the same distance really as Throt. So I was playing Throt. So Throt's got to get through Kislev before he gets to the Empire. But I kind of feel like taking over Kislev and expanding into this area would be a cool part of the campaign, you know. But like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. No, they're both kind of shit, aren't they? Because yeah, because he has to get through Kislev before he gets to invade the Empire, and Kislev sucks to fight. And Ikit Claw's got to get through Bretonnia and the Wood Elves and all this shit. I think Throt's better though, because Throt's got his back to the wall, so you could just start your plan for world domination and just kind of expand out. Whereas Ikit Claw would be trying to go here and you're getting attacked in the back by the Dwarfs, and you know what I mean. Someone's got to take my primer. It's wasted. Rather it's you or some random streamer. Yeah, no, that's fair. Thanks, man. But yeah, Eager Claw could be cool. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
The Lord of
Oh wow, look how close. Snickich is over here. Is pretty close.
Many schemes.
See, there is like a totally separate area down here, the Karak 8 Peaks area. So yeah, although I do like the I wouldn't mind playing Belagar on the Karak 8 Peaks thing as well. Although I do like to be around the Empire, the Karak 8 Peaks thing is pretty cool. So you can either go Clan Moors or Skarsnik or Belagar and fight it out for Karak 8 Peaks. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being Belagar and taking over Karak 8 Peaks and then forming an alliance with Thorgrim and stuff. Would be pretty cool. Yeah, there's so many campaigns that are like, yeah, a lot of people have been messaging me saying, oh, thanks for showing off this mod. It's breathing a new life into Total Wolf or into Warhammer for me, you know. And yeah, it definitely is doing that for me too. I just last like week or two, I've been or maybe 3 weeks now, I don't know, for a while. I've just been yeah, just been kind of like doing a tour of all the different, basically just playing one stream of every campaign. Pretty cool. Had a good time on Belagar, tough time taking and defending Karak 8 Peaks, yeah. Yeah, corn manufacturing could be fun.
As I hold Gal Maraz,
There's a time for Vlad campaign. Yeah, Vlad campaign could be good. Could be good.
Darkness comes.
Kemler's pretty good too.
The world will drown in.
I always want to have like human characters in my vampire empire as well, but it's just really, the interactions are really weird with your, like when you got attrition, when you're taking attrition from untainted on your vampire, on your undead, and then you're taking attrition on your humans when they're in vampire lands and stuff. Yeah, I'd like to do a vampire campaign where you mainly use human troops, but yeah, you can only have 4. Well, I guess with, yeah, you quite often go with like 4 armies. Wonder what CA has up their sleeve for Vlad. Yeah, yeah, they've said they're going to do a rework, or they said, oh, they haven't specifically said a rework, but they've said they're going to look at the vampires, or the vampires are going to get it looked at, or something like that. I'm pretty sure. The old world map is just a work of art. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hopefully he and Isabella can become emperor. Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
The world will drown in blood.
So, excuse me. So what would this? So yeah, I don't know. So what? So I'd be trying to kind of migrate over here, I suppose, and try to dominate the Empire. Try to dominate. Dominate Elspeth and dominate Karl Franz. That'd be my 2 main plans. Plus, wipe out the Beastman and other chaotic pest factions that are ruining my beautiful empire. Once did an Ikit campaign focusing on undercities in the Empire. Went for army spawn building, then detonating them all. Nice. Yeah, I like the idea of playing as a Skaven. Yeah, I like the idea of playing as a Skaven Undercity faction. Is there a way to like, I don't know. I feel like, well, you know how like your heroes can make Undercities more discoverable? I feel like you should be able to use if enemy heroes make your Undercities more discoverable, I feel like you should be able to use your heroes to make them less discoverable. So you can like, you know, have your heroes chasing their heroes around and stuff. I think that'd be cool. And then, yeah, if you're playing like a, because that's the thing, I kind of feel like with Skaven, I want to be like, you know, I want to have like secret bases and shit and like just be sneaking around. Kind of like Beastmen, you know, like just all like stealthing all the time and then just popping out and attacking stuff. But yeah, you can't really do that so much a lot of the time. It'd be kind of too cool to do that sort of thing with vampires in a way too. So, yeah, so if we don't cross this river, see if we cross this river as well, that opens you up to Oakenhammer and the Dwarfs. Whereas if you don't cross this river and you just let the orcs stay there, then yeah, you can't get backdoored here. This is just mountains. And yeah, there's another river there. So yeah, you could take over this as well and then yeah, you're pretty kind of secure. Well, not secure, but you know, it's pretty, you get a bit of warning and stuff before people can get in on you. Yeah, I do kind of like this area. I kind of want to start a campaign, but I'm kind of pretty tired also. Technically, you did just say vampires. What? Maybe I'll just real quick start a quick Vlad campaign and just smash out a couple of turns. Just cause. How do I get rid of the, oh yeah, there we go. I suggest Vampire Coast, but I have a feeling you made counts. Is it me looking at Vlad and talking about Vlad that's giving you the idea that I'm talking about counts? Indeed. Vampire Coast would be kind of good in here because of all the rivers. But Vampire Coast just aren't very fun to play, I don't think. Yeah, no, I just don't like them much. So I'm trying to get a good angle for a screenshot. You guys on board with a quick Vlad campaign? Well, man, I'm not going to play the whole campaign now, but getting started on the Vlad campaign. Tried Tomb Kings, thought they'd be more fun with all the extra space and longer campaigns, but no. You're not a Tomb Kings fan. Yeah, I think Tomb Kings are a lot better now. Like, I think Tomb Kings and Lizardmen both got a big update and got, you know, improved a lot. But yeah, it's just still not really my cup of tea. Vlad's okay, better than helicopters. Better than helicopters? As in, better than gyrocopters. Yeah, Thoric, you can use, Wonder if Thorax artifacts are on this map, yeah. Alrighty. I think I've got something going on here. It's probably really silly starting this right now because I'm so tired, but okay, we'll give it a crack. We'll give it a red hot shot. Alright, nearly ready to go. Alright. I think I actually hadn't done anything yet, so we could have just carried on, but alright. What happens if you put the Chaos Dwarf endgame on? Yeah. All right. Is that it? I don't know. All right. So we're going to start a new campaign in the Old World campaign, classic map.
Empire's blessings, yes.
And we're going to start as the vampire counts. So I put on, I just ticked on the option to show all the minor factions, so you can play as the Red Duke in this mod as well, or just another minor faction that doesn't have a legendary lord. But we're going to play as a Vlad.
The world will drown in blood.
Start over here in Sylvania. Gets all the normal lord traits that it would normally have.